Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Actoroke, set in the world of Chaldea. I'm Peter Adkison, sometimes the Dungeon Master, sometimes the editor, but today I am the director for the Chaldea series. Last week, I ran a Dungeons & Dragons game for Denise Robinson, Daryl Judge, Xiaowen Wu, Patrick Keefe, and Gabriel Mondo Vega. After the game, Chaldea's lead writer, Steve Conard, scurried off and madly wrote a screenplay adaptation of that game session. So now, tonight, I am here with the 15 actors who I cast for the roles in that screenplay. And tonight I will direct these 15 actors, or they will direct me. Somehow we will work together and collaborate to create the performances from that screenplay live here on Twitch TV. If you'd like to follow along, the script can be found on actoroke.com, where you'll find not only the script, but information about the players, the characters, maps, art, Chaldeapedia, our principal storyline films, and so on. Note that all of our Twitch streams are uploaded to YouTube the next day on World of Chaldea channel. If you find yourself on YouTube/World of Chaldea, please remember to subscribe, and I recommend turning on notifications so that you don't miss any of our awesome releases. Okay, hey Marcus, are Rennie and Owen ready to come in? All right. Well, hello, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hi, Peter.
Hi.
Howdy, Peter. Doing great.
Great. Okay. So, everybody, Rennie Araucto, the man wearing the furs, and Owen Weinert is the guy waving, are with us today to play the roles of Armando the Bard and Cosmo the Magnificent. So, a couple of reminders for everybody. We have, you are performing from the time I say roll until the time I say cut, you are performing. So think about how your character would be reacting to what the other character is saying. Don't just assume that when it's not your line, you can, eat a Cheeto or something. When you, if your intention in your performance is to look at the other actor, look at the camera. If your intention is to not look at the actor, then just look away from the camera. So the camera is the other character in the scene. We are, and for the audience, if you're following along, we are going to be starting with recording scene 12. And yeah, let's see, what else can I tell you? Yes, again, you can find the script on actoroke.com. A little bit, let's just do a quick read of the scene real quick. And do you have any questions before we just do it? There is no, don't get up and walk around, stay in your seat, try to, you can pant, and don't move too far, you'll get out of frame. Rennie, you had a question, I think, or two?
I think you've answered it. It's great. We're going to start in scene 12, which I'm there. I just got to pull it up. So
you have great. And you'll have the opening lines. So when we read through, by the way, we will not, generally you can ignore the stage direction, what's called the action text. I will be narrating that later separately and overlaying that into editing. We are just going to go through the dialogue. And there is there's a couple places in here where I think a little bit of action is good. So like Rennie, at the beginning, when you're looking at this door, you can pretend you're looking at a door, and you can take your finger and press like you're pressing the sigil or the palm with your. Yeah, I just hit the mic. Let's try the other hand with the palm. So you can do a little pantomiming like that, and yeah, that's good. So let's read through it and see how it feels. Okay. And so the opening lines are yours, Armando. And also, I'm using paper script. I don't know if anybody else is. Are you both electronic?
Electronic.
Okay, just me on paper script. So I will try to flip the pages and not make noise when at the appropriate time.
Very good.
All right. All right. For a read through, we are rolling.
Friend. Amigo. Freund. Friend. Ven. Estaba. A mí. Amigo.
Next.
Cosmo, I presume? Oh. Business might fare better if you allowed customers to enter. Or hung out a close sign.
Welcome, I'm Cosmo the Magnificent. Who do I have the pleasure of doing business with today?
I am Armando the Barbarian?
You're most welcome, Armando the Barbarian. I am a broker of magical wares.
Your magical wares are broken.
No, broker.
Oh, yes. Excuse me for my ignorance.
No apologies necessary. No apologies necessary. It is I who should apologize for the confusion gaining entry to my tower. Security only permits one customer at a time. My inventory is far too valuable to allow customers to wander unattended.
Where is room to wander, I wonder?
What might you be in the market for? This is not my entire collection. You only need but ask, and I will provide it, or search the world trying.
Have you heard tell of the legendary singing sword?
A sword that sings?
Aye.
Fascinating. Well, that is a very rare weapon. Sadly, I do not have it in stock. I can try to obtain it. Leave a deposit, so I would know the sincerity of your interest. A fully refundable deposit, of course.
I will give you the equivalent of 100 tort in gambling tokens.
I approve of your method of currency, but 100 tort is paltry sum. Make it double. Prove that you are interested. 200 tort.
I will make it 300. Serious enough?
If you should not survive the hunt, what do I do with the deposit?
Give it to a cleric friend of mine, Cal. Go see Cal.
Go see Cal. And where might I find this Cal? I will be writing instructions. He is a friend of yours.
Everyone knows Cal.
I, however, do not. Should you perish, I would know him presently.
I hope you never meet Cal.
Excellent. Have a good evening. And thank you for coming to Cosmo the Magnificent.
How do I leave?
Excellent. Okay, we are off to a good start. Okay, so let us go back. Some notes for you. We'll roll for real on this next one. Rennie, pick up the pace.
Yes.
Yeah, just especially with the friend. Yeah, that would be good. Owen, if you could, I didn't expect you to have your lines memorized. So what you can do is if you can look down, kind of memorize the next line, or if it's a long one, memorize the next sentence in the line, and then look up and deliver it to the camera. That would be great.
All right.
And
also try pulling it up.
You can, Rennie, you can act a little bit surprised for the poof. In fact, that can be kind of the signal that the poof, that the man has come out of the tower. There's so you could be, don't leave frame, but kind of like this or something. And then we all know that you got startled by the man coming out, and that'll be Owen. That'll be your cue to say next. And by the way, Rennie, I asked you weren't here earlier, but I invited Owen to do the line of next with a different voice. So that's why.
Such an expansion to my role. I don't know how I'm going to cope with.
I'll talk to your agent. Don't worry about it. And then you can do a little. Also, Rennie, you can kind of react with amazement to the environment. There's a golem here. You can kind of look up and grimace at the golem. Again, don't leave frame, but feel free to move. Feel free to have some body language within your frame. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Is that happen? So when Cosmo appears, is that the moment where I'm looking at the place? Is that what you're thinking?
Yes, it's right after you've said or hung out a clothesline, hung out a closed sign, and then there's a whoosh, a suck, and a pop, and all of a sudden you magically appear inside of this tower. So you have been transported somewhere else, and so that would kind of be disorienting and like, oh my gosh, what happened? And then in reaction to that, that'll be Owen's cue to jump in with, and that next line, you can go, Owen, you can go even bigger on that introduction.
Welcome, like the whole.
Yeah. You could.
Got it.
This is exactly. And.
Okay.
I'm looking to see. And the same thing, Rennie, when you have where is room to wander, you can look around a little bit like you're in a room there. And
trying to find that.
And I would say when you're talking about when you're asking about the sword, the legendary singing sword, you can be kind of excited, like oh my God, like that I'm so close, because that is your goal in the scene, by the way, for Armando, is to find a singing sword. And your goal, of course, Cosmo, is to sell high and buy low, but earn trust. Get this guy to trust you. That's your goal.
Sale.
Yeah, but get this guy to trust you. You want him to trust you and become a returning customer, and come back around.
Mm-hmm.
I am just looking through my notes really quick. I think that's good for now. Let's try that. Okay, so all right. And we are rolling.
Friend, amigo, friend, ven, estava, amigo.
Next.
Cosmo, I presume. Oh. Business might fare better if you allowed customers to just enter, or hung out a close sign.
Welcome, I am Cosmo the Magnificent. Who do I have the pleasure of doing business with today?
Oh, I am Armando, the Barbarian.
Welcome, Armando the Barbarian. I am a broker of fine magical wares.
Your magical wares are broken?
No, broker.
Oh, yes, excuse me for my ignorance.
No apologies necessary. It is I who should apologize for the confusion gaining entry to my tower. Security only permits one customer at a time, because my inventory is much too valuable to allow customers to wander unattended.
Where is room to wander, I wonder.
What might you be in the market for? This is not my entire collection. You need only but ask, and I will provide it or search the world trying.
Well, have you ever heard tell of the The legendary singing sword.
A sword that sings?
Aye.
Fascinating. Well, that is a very rare weapon. Sadly, I do not have one in stock. I can try to obtain it. Leave me a deposit so I know your interest is sincere. A fully refundable deposit, of course.
I will give you the equivalent of 100 tort in gambling tokens.
I approve of your method of currency, but 100 tort, paltry sum. Make it double to prove you're interested. 200 tort.
Well, I'll make it 300. Serious enough?
Now, if you should not survive the hunt, what should I do with your deposit?
Well, give it to a cleric friend of mine, Cal. Go see Cal. Go see Cal.
Go see Cal. And where might I find this Cal? I will be writing instructions. He is a friend of yours.
Everyone knows Cal.
I, however, do not. Should you perish, I will know him presently.
Yeah, I hope you never meet Cal.
Excellent, excellent. Have a good evening, and thank you for coming to Cosmo the Magnificent.
How do I leave?
Oh, just
Cut. Excellent, excellent. Okay, I'm going to bring it back and just pick off a couple of lines individually for you guys. We were a little awkward around the entrance to the castle, so let's go back to Armando. Rennie, you're on page 19. Business might fare better if you allow customers, and then let's see. Oh, I'm getting stuck. And then go up, do the touch of the sigil, and then again look startled. So there's two places where you're startled. We're skipping the place. We're just past where you were startled because a guy came out and said next, and now you've looked back to the door. You press the sigil, and then once again you're startled because you transport somewhere. So give us your line about business, and then press the sigil, be startled, and then allow that just a second, and then Owen, you'll jump in with your great introduction of who you are. Okay?
Thank you.
Just that bit. All right. And we are rolling.
Business might fare better if you allow customers to enter. Or hung out a close sign.
Welcome! I'm Cosmo the Magnificent. Who do I have the pleasure of doing business with today?
Cut. That's great. That worked out just fine. Thank you. Okay, so Owen, on page 20, the next page, your line that starts with "No apologies necessary." That line is it's a little long, so look at it. If you forget, stop on a period, just pause, look down, get the line, and then go back, and then look back at the camera before you start in on it. Don't worry about the pause. I'll edit that out, and nobody will know.
Okay.
So you could break it up into like three separate lines if you want to, and that's totally fine. So, and then while we're at it, Rennie, I'm gonna get the next line. Where is room to wander? That line, and you can look around a little bit more while you say that line, but don't let your lips get too far from the mic. Okay?
Very good.
All right. Ready? All right.
Oh, where are we starting from?
No apologies.
Got it.
And rolling.
No apologies necessary. It is I who should offer my apologies for the difficulties gaining entry to my tower. Security only permits...
Start that again.
Okay.
And by the way, you could start it again yourself. If you realize, like, okay, I messed that up, just start it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
No apologies necessary. It is I who should apologize for the confusion gaining entry to my tower. Security only permits one customer at a time. My inventory is much too valuable to allow customers to wander unattended.
Well, where is room to wander, I wonder?
What might you be in the market for?
Cut.
This is...
Good. Good job on the singing. Sorry. Good job. Oh, and you got that right. Like you were like looking, getting your line, or you're looking at your line up, performing back. Perfect. We have, just checking our schedule. We have just a little bit of time. Let's run this last page. So starting top of page 21 with Cosmo, your line, sadly, I do not have. And then we'll just go from there to the end of the scene. And I don't have any notes. I just want to get another option on this.
All right.
Okay, and we are rolling.
Sadly, I do not have one in stock. I can try to obtain it. Leave me a deposit so that I know your interest is sincere. A fully refundable deposit, of course.
I will give you the equivalent of 100 tort in gambling tokens.
I approve of your method of currency, but 100 tort is a paltry sum. Make it double. Prove your interest. 200 tort.
Well, I will make it 300. Serious enough?
If you should not survive the hunt, what should I do with the deposit?
You give it to a cleric friend of mine, Cal. Go see Cal. Go see Cal.
Go see Cal. And where might I find this Cal? I will be writing information. Introductions. He's friend of yours.
Everyone knows Cal.
I, however, do not. Should you perish, I will know him presently.
I hope you never meet Cal.
Excellent, excellent. Have a good evening, and thank you for coming to Cosmo the Magnificent.
How do I leave?
Cut. Excellent. This is funny. This is great. Rennie, especially on that last line, you just had that is wonderful. And Owen, just generally your accent and enthusiasm for Cosmo are channeling it really, really well. Since we do have just another minute or two, let me get one more option on just that first line of yours, Cosmos, at the top of page 21.
Okay.
Yeah, so just that
Welcome.
line.
Okay.
No, top of page 21. Sadly, I do not have.
21.
Yeah,
Got it. Sorry.
Yeah. And so what we're going to do, let's do what's called a series. And a series is where you'll do, maybe you'll just do it 2 or 3 times until I tell you to cut. Okay?
The
And
whole line, or just the first?
Just
part
that line. I mean, that line being like 4 sentences.
Sadly to of course.
Yeah, until it would be Armando's line.
Got it.
Yeah, let's just really dial this one in.
Got it.
And we are rolling.
Sadly, I do not have one in stock. I can try to obtain it. Leave me a deposit so that I know your interest is sincere. A fully refundable deposit, of course. Sadly, I do not have one in stock. I can try to obtain it. Leave me a deposit so that I know your interest is sincere. A fully refundable deposit, of course.
One more.
Sadly, I do not have one in stock. I can try to obtain it. Leave me a deposit so that I know your interest is sincere. A fully refundable deposit, of course.
Good. Cut. All right, great. And And also, Owen, the line towards the bottom of the page, I will be writing instructions.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do a short series on that one. Probably just once or twice.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, rolling.
I will be writing instructions. He is a friend of yours? I will be writing instructions. He is a friend of yours?
Okay, good. All right. That is a wrap on that scene, and but not for you, Rennie. Hold on just a moment. Owen, that is a wrap for you. Marcus, if I could meet Rennie in Studio A, that would be great. And Owen, thank you for coming.
Thank you for having
Hey, Rennie, welcome
Hey,
back.
thank
Yeah, as you pointed out, there's a couple other lines that you have in this script and other scenes. So I am looking at my notes. I'm sure they're in scenes 3 and 8. Most of them are. Okay, so we are, if anybody's following along again in the audience, if you're wondering, the script is on actoroke.com. And if you want to follow along, we are going to move to scene 3. We're going to be in a lot in scene 3 a few times tonight.
Okay.
So I will be recording this scene with the principal actors of the scene separately. But right now, we're just you and me, we're going to grab your lines from this scene.
Yes.
So at the bottom of page 3 is your first line. So you know it? You there?
I have a yes, mistress.
So that's it. Yes, that's right.
Yes.
And what I would suggest is, okay, so in this scene, your goal in the scene is to make Rahat believe that you are grateful and eager to get started. Okay? That's your goal in the scene. And so why don't we just jump in? It's a simple line. So give me we'll just do a series. So when I say rolling, you just do the line, do it again. I may interrupt for direction and until I say cut. All right?
Very good.
Okay, we are rolling.
Yes. Yes, mistress. Yes. Yes, mistress.
Cut. Both of those are great. I got 2 good options there. That's all I need in this format. Okay, so let's go to scene 8, audience. If you're following along, scene 8, which is on script page 6. But yeah, the part on page 8 is.
Page 9,
I am wrong. I'm wrong. Back to page 3. There's a joint line. It's cleverly disguised.
Yes.
There is one where at the end, where you all say basically the same line, but with just one yes. Okay. So this is, I think it would be, I'm going to try and deliver all the actors to kind of say it at the same pace. And so I'm going to do what I never do. The reason I always sing my lines, you've noticed I sing lines. I never want to say a line for an actor and have them think that that's what I want, I want them to say it. But this time I'm going to do that. So I want to basically hit a pacing of, yes, mistress. Okay, that pacing, pretty straightforward. And that way I can have you all saying it at the same time, even though I'm recording you separately. So let's do a series on that, and we are rolling.
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress.
Good, cut. That is exactly what I needed. Okay, now we will go to scene 8, where you have one line. So
Page 9, I think.
I bet you're right.
Is that right?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So in this case, yeah, you're like, speak for yourself, pansy. Is kind of the subtext on this one. So again, we'll do a series, and we are rolling.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
Good.
I'm not.
Cut. Great. We have also, let me checking. I'm watching the time. They've got me on a tight schedule. I got myself on a tight schedule today. So also in scene 8, there is earlier, after Augie says, at one point, Augie says, wise dwarf from Calcimere says, what do you think, everyone? It says the rest of the group rumbles half-heartedly. So ad lib something for that. I'll do a series and a couple of different things, like what might you grumble, rumble. It can be a line, it can be a sound, something so that we hear you with the other characters. Make sense?
Yes.
Testing your ad libbing skills here.
Okay.
All right, and we are rolling.
I don't know. This is not great, but then maybe it's what a terrible idea. Could be, I suppose. I guess really we should. That's the best we can do, I suppose.
Cut. So we're gonna do this again, just a little bit further down the page. There's a comment about sleeping in a field, but there's a free breakfast, and everybody in the party kind of laughs or chuckles. So let's do that the same way. And if you're thinking of different elements, give me just the tiniest breath between each, so I have places to cut. Okay, right. Okay, and we are rolling. Cut. Good. Cut. And then we have on page 9, Augie makes a comment about currency, and he's like quoting prices in torts, and you don't know what that is. So there's kind of a mumbling of a reaction to if somebody used a currency and you didn't know what it was. How might you react to that? Okay. And rolling.
Tort. Sounds like some type of pastry. Tort? What is a tort? Really? Tort? 5 torts. Tort? What is this?
Okay.
I do not
Good.
understand the tort.
Cut. Excellent. And that is it. Okay. Thank you very much, Rennie. That is a wrap. Did you have fun?
Yes, it was awesome.
Excellent.
Loads of fun. I
All right.
can't wait to do it again. We have several more sessions left.
I know. All right. I'm kicking you out. And as next we have scene 14 with John Bishop and Monique Coutinho, Torgrim and Donica. If we could meet them in Studio B, Marcus, that would be great. Hi, Rennie. You're not supposed to be back here. Hi, Monique.
Hi, Peter.
Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Okay. How's this?
And we have John.
Working on it.
Hey, John. I hear you. Turn on
I
your video.
know. I'm trying.
Well, good. I'm getting my notes together. So that's all right. We are going to do scene 14. 14 with you guys. Okay.
Isn't it that one?
Which one?
Last one?
This one? No.
Oops.
Sorry, new guy.
You're supposed to warm up beforehand, John, you know?
I was trying to, and well,
That's okay. I'm getting my notes. While you're figuring that out, I have a couple things that I can tell you folks. You are, first of all, thank you for everybody watching. We see you now, John. And I could see Da's eye.
Oh, hi.
Hi. It's perfect.
my stage manager.
Welcome. We have Monique Catino here with us today to play the role of Donica. And we have John Bishop here today, who also is a regular in our Chaldea cast and is the role of Horseshoe Jack. You'll meet him in our main story in the next block of episodes that come up. He has a fantastic character in that. Can't wait. I know he can't wait either.
No, I can't.
So yeah, John Bishop is playing a dwarf in the party. Can you? I don't know if you can imagine that or not, but that Torgrim. So thank you. Welcome. You are. So as a quick reminder to you, is that Monique and John, when I say rolling, you are performing even if it's not your line. From the time I say rolling till the time I say cut. So when it's the other person's line, it's a good chance to react to what they're saying. That sort of thing, just as if you were on a film shoot. When you are doing a line, if it's your performance intent to be looking at the other character, like my character is looking at the other character, look at the camera. Sometimes, though, you talk to people and you don't look at them, and it's okay to do that too. Just that's how we know whether you're looking at each other or not. We have, for the audience, I think I told everybody, we're recording scene 14, which starts on script page 22. And your goals in this scene, Monique, for Donica, and a little bit about your momentum going into this scene. Dwarves are greedy. And he is not only a dwarf, he is an outcast dwarf, a dwarf that was so greedy he got cast out of dwarven society. So outcasts are dangerous. So he is greedy and dangerous. So you need to show him that you are in charge here. Okay.
Okay.
Show him that you are, and even with the promise of a big sale, you are not going to be pushed around by this guy.
Okay.
Torgrim, you are here to buy horses at a discount, and you are in charge. You're not going to take any crap from this human.
Understand.
You show her who's boss. Okay.
I understand.
All right. So we're just going to jump in and go through it, and we'll probably go through it a couple of times and then maybe come back and pick off a couple lines. So are you ready?
Ready.
Yep.
Are you having fun yet?
I'm having a ball.
All right. Let's do it. Okay. And also we will not, don't worry too much about the action tests. We're just, don't wait for me to read action, the text, the narration. We're just going to go line to line, just just your lines, one after another. There is a little bit of physicality. Donica, there's a place where you pull out a ledger. If you want to pantomime having a ledger, there's a point where the two of you stare at each other until you blink. So I would like the two of you at that point to just stare at the camera. And then don't overdo it. You're performers. You're professional actors.
Of course, I'm professional.
Yeah, you are. And so do that, and then of course Torgrim will blink first, and then and then go on to his next line. And then at the end, near the end, Donica, there's a place where you can hold out your palm for money. If you do something with your hands, bring them up here close to your face, especially you, Monique. You're nice and close. John, bring your hands up like here. Otherwise, if they're down here, see how you can't see my hands?
No.
I'm holding them out. So anyway, and also I think at the very end, when you hand over the chips, John, I think, like the typical casino way of holding chips is usually like this.
Yes,
so
sir.
Again, hands up high, and and
Can
do
you
that.
see my hands?
Yeah, I did. I saw that. That was actually perfect.
Can you see them now?
No.
You see them now?
Yeah. Yeah. But I can, but they might be, Marcus is probably in a little tighter. So you want to come up. Yeah. You want to come up. Yeah. There you go. That's okay. Don't get any lower than that. All right. And let me see where we are on. Oh, yeah. We're doing all right. Okay. So, and we are rolling.
I'll be with you shortly.
Did she just call me short? Did you just call me short?
I'll be there in a moment. Fine greetings, Sir Dwarf. Welcome to my stable. I am Danica.
I'm in need of 5 horses.
Common mistake. Ill-prepared hunters not purchasing horses. The hunting grounds are treacherous and expensive, and speed is important.
These legs, they're not made for walking.
You've come to the right place. Are you looking for draft horses, or riding horses, or war horses? What do you know of horses?
I've been on ships, wagons, a war chariot or 2, and even ridden winged lions. You know, they're all just another form of conveyance.
Right, so not a lot.
I'll take the chestnut, the Jutland, and 3 Morgans. The Dun, Roan, and the Dappled Silver.
So you do know your breeds.
What part of these legs aren't made for walking don't you fathom?
We also have ponies and mules.
I'm going to need a pony about 8 hands. For my height-challenged friend, she prefers bees. But the pony will have to do, though.
We got that.
I'll also need a horse for myself. I'm kind of stout, so it needs to be strong and robust. The horse can be so tall. Well, you know. I'm 5 foot formidable and require quick ingress.
I got you covered. The whole kit and caboodle works out to 910. I'll give it to you for 900 even.
I'll give you 800. The whole lot for 800. 8. Come on. You know you're making a killing here.
It is true. That's the point of business, to make a profit. I stock quality breeds and offer a fair price.
850.
Okay, yeah, 900.
$900, sure.
I will toss in boarding, free of charge. I'll have them saddled and ready for you first thing pre-dawn.
Sounds perfect.
Perfect is 930 in my hand.
What a bargain.
Nice. Good first run. All right, you're getting into it. So let's we have first of all at the bottom of page script page 22. We skipped Torgrim's line there.
Yeah, that was my bad. I was slow.
Yeah. So that's okay. So we'll get to that. And then on the so John, if you can look down, look at your script, and I mean each time, like when it comes to your line, look
Yes,
at your
sir.
line, take your time, pause. It's okay. You don't have to maintain pacing because I can chop this up. So you look at your next line, memorize it, and then look up to the camera to deliver it. To
Okay.
the extent you can do that. And if you mess it up, and you know, like, oh, I didn't get that right, then just look down and do it again. Okay. Just say
okay.
wait. Just say wait or
That's
something.
what I was
so
going to
that-
ask if I can
so-
retake some of those lines because I totally jumbled up. What was it?
Yep.
The Egress.
Yeah, Ingress,
Yeah.
Egress. Yes. So in fact, this time we're going to go through and each point I'm going to ask you, invite you if I want another option. In other words, we're going to go through line by line and we might be on a line for a turn or two before we go on. Okay.
Sounds good.
So let's give that a try. Also, we had let's just go through it this way and see how it works out. Okay. So before you go to the next line, so again, line by line. So the first line is Donica. So don't do your line after that, JJ, until I say, okay, next line. Okay. So in each line, wait for me to say next line. Okay?
So I'm on pause.
Well, just, but no, you're still performing, but you're just doing in reaction. You're still on camera. Okay. Stay in character.
Oh, yes.
Okay. So Monique, sorry. Monique,
Okay.
Danica's first line, I'll be with you shortly. And rolling.
I'll be with you shortly.
Your arm's going way off camera, so maybe more like a this or something. Yeah, like that. Okay, again.
I'll be with you shortly.
One more time.
I'll be with you shortly.
Okay, good. Okay, next line, Torgrim.
Did she just call me Shorty? Did you just call me Shorty?
Very good. Give me one more option.
Did she just call me Shorty? Did you just call me Shorty?
Excellent. Okay, Monique, back to you.
I'll be there in a moment.
One more.
I'll be there in a moment.
Nice. And by the way, your accent is great. Fantastic. Yeah,
I've
nice.
practiced.
Nice job. Did you just have to learn it this week? Did you
Yeah. No. An hour ago. I practiced.
Yeah. Just in time accent. That's why we like to do it. All right, John, your line of response.
Short and mighty is my temper. Short and mighty is my temper.
Good. Excellent. All right, Monique, your next line.
Fine greetings, Sir Dwarf. Welcome to my stable. I am Danica.
Okay, one more. See if you can keep your eye on the camera.
Fine greetings, Sir Dwarf. Welcome to my stable. I am Danica.
Good. One more. When you tilt your head back, we get a big reflection off your glasses. So, try to avoid that. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't know. All these things to think
No,
about
it's
all
okay.
at once. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine greetings, Sir Dwarf. Welcome to my stable. I am Danica.
Great. All right. Next line, Torgrim.
I'm in need of 5 horses. I am in need of 5 horses.
Excellent. I'm worried I might have interrupted you. I think I talked over you that time. My comment was going to be, don't put your hand right in front of your face. You could put it like just right beside your face, like right here, or the way you did it last time without any hand. That was fine too. So one more time, either way you want to do it.
I'm in need of 5 horses.
Good. Excellent. All right, Monique.
A common mistake. Ill-prepared hunters not purchasing horses. The hunting grounds are treacherous and expensive, and speed is important.
Again.
And I got a smile. A common mistake. Ill-prepared hunters not purchasing horses. The hunting grounds are treacherous and expensive, and speed is important.
Good, good. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Okay, Torgrim, your next line.
Well, these legs, they're not made for walking.
Good.
Well, these legs, they're not made for walking.
Excellent. All right, Donica.
You've come to the right place. Are you looking for draft horses or riding horses or war horses? You've come to the right place. Are you looking for draft horses or riding horses or war horses?
Go ahead and go to your next line, Monique.
What do you know of horses?
Give me the previous line and this one together.
Okay. You've come to the right place. Are you looking for draft horses or riding horses or war horses? What do you know of horses?
So I want you to do them together, but a pause. Not very long, but you basically you clock that this dwarf isn't quite sure, and then that leads you to ask the question. Okay.
Okay.
And so during that pause, John, you can kind of have a, sort of, yeah, perfect. All right, and go.
What? Oh, sorry. You've come to the right place. Are you looking for draft horses or riding horses or war horses? What do you know of horses?
Okay, cut. Hey, my video on Monique is pretty broken up, pretty choppy. Marcus, is that what you're? Okay, yeah. Let's just do one more for insurance on that one. Okay, go ahead one more time, Donica.
You've come to the right place. Are you looking for draft horses or riding horses or war horses? What do you know of horses?
Okay, I think I can piece that together. I may cut to in filmmaking. Sometimes if you cut to some birds or something floating by, and then come back in while the voiceover continues. Okay, Torgrim, that's a different character. Back in character. All right, John, your next line. I've been on ships.
I've been on ships, wagons, a war chariot or two. I've even ridden a winged lion. But they're all just another form of conveyance. Okay? I've been on ships, wagons, a war chariot or two. I've even ridden on a winged lion. They're all just vehicles of conveyance.
Let me give you a nudge on this one.
Still another form of conveyance.
Yeah, no, that's okay. So, instead of it like a list of things, it's like each one is an argument. Like, listen, I've done this thing, and I've done this thing, and I've done this thing, right?
Okay.
And then, yeah, okay.
Okay.
All right. One more time. And remember, Monique, you're reacting to what he's saying.
I've been on ships, war horses, even a chariot or two. I've even ridden a winged lion. They're all just another form of conveyance.
All right. Monique, your next line.
Right. So not a lot. Right. So not a lot.
Great. Okay. John, your next line.
I'll take the chestnut, the Jutland over there, 3 of the Morgans, the Dun, the Roan, and the Dapple Silver.
So for Jutland, say Jutland instead. The Norse pronunciation of you're a Norse. You ran around with a bunch of Norse people, and they pronounce their J's as Y's.
Look, I see a J, man, and I'm gonna say Jutland.
I know. Yeah, you want to grab a jug, I'm sure.
Yeah,
let's-
well. All right, a Jutland. Right. Let's see here.
Okay. I'm not supposed to drink beer on Twitch, by the way. I just made that up. Oh, that was lemonade.
That was apple juice.
That was apple juice. Got it. Okay, perfect. All right. One more time.
All right. I'll take the chestnut, the Jutland, and the 3 Morgans. The Dun, Roan, and the Dappled Silver.
One more time.
I'll take the chestnut, the Jutland, and the 3 Morgans, the Dun, the Roan, and the Dappled Silver.
Good. All right, Monique, next line.
So you do know your breeds. So you do know your breeds.
Good, good. All right, John, your next line.
What part of these legs aren't made for walking do you not fathom? What part of these legs aren't made for walking do you not fathom?
Good, good. All right, Monique.
We also have ponies and mules. We also have ponies and mules.
Good. Torgrim.
I'm going to need a pony, about 8 hands. I'm going to need a pony, about 8 hands, for my height-challenged friend. She prefers bees, but the pony will have to do. Again.
Yep.
I'm going to need a pony, about 8 hands. One for my height-challenged friend. She prefers bees, but a pony will have to do.
Let me give you one more just for the hell of it.
I'm going to need a pony, about 8 hands, for my height-challenged friend. Now, she prefers bees, but a pony will have to do.
Excellent, excellent. You guys are doing great. Oh, this is good. This is a good scene. All right, Monique, next line.
We got that. We got that.
Hey, try a little softer voice. Yeah, just bring it down just a little. Not like you you're decided like, okay, I don't have to yell at this guy quite as much now.
Okay.
Yeah, see how that goes.
We got that. We got that. We got that.
Good, good. All right, John. Next line.
I also need a horse for myself. Now, I'm kind of stout, and it needs to be strong and robust. The horses can't be tall. Well, you know, I'm 5 feet formidable and require quick egress. Never said those words in my life.
Hey, do you want to break? Hey, John, why don't we break this into 2? Why don't we just go to robust? Let's work on the first 2 sentences, and then we'll do the rest of it. Okay.
Okay. I also need a horse for myself. I'm kind of stout, so it needs to be strong and robust. I also need a horse for myself. I'm kind of stout, so it needs to be strong and robust.
Okay, good. Keep your eyes on the camera. Do it one more time. Try to keep your eyes, but look at it. Go ahead and look at it.
Okay.
And when you got it, put your eyes to the camera and then do it.
I also need a horse for myself. I'm kind of stout, so it needs to be strong and robust.
Great. Okay, now let's go to the next line. And that's so tall. It's like, so tall. Like that. That's what that line means.
Okay.
And then I think the rest. Okay.
And the horse, it can't be so tall. Well, you know, I'm 5 feet, formidable, and require a quick egress. Man, that's gonna jack me up. The horse can't be too tall. Well, you know, I'm 5 feet, formidable, and strong, and I need a quick egress.
Let's change. How about a quick ingress and a quick egress? You could say
Egress and a quick ingress.
Yeah, you can just say you can repeat the you can insert an and quick before that last word if you like.
And a quick ingress and egress. The hell's an ingress and an egress anyway? Okay.
Well, let's do it one more time and see. Just leave off the last word this time. Or let's leave off the ingress.
I'll get ingress, egress.
Okay, go ahead.
It's just a little tongue tying. Ingress,
All right.
egress, ingress, egress, ingress, egress, ingress, egress.
Okay. Let's do it.
Now, the horse can't be too tall. Well, you know, I'm 5 feet, formidable, strong, and I need a quick ingress, egress.
Perfect. Good. Donica?
I got you covered.
Excellent. One and done. Good. Oh, two options. Great. Cut.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I continue?
Go ahead and do the next line. The whole kit.
The whole kit and caboodle works out to 910. I'll give it to you for 900 even.
Good. Torgrim.
I'll give you 800. For the whole lot, 800. 8. Come on. You know you're making a killing.
Good. Donica?
Tis true. Tis the point of... Sorry. Read it. Tis true. Tis the point of business to make a profit. I stock quality breeds and offer a fair price.
All right. Now the two of you stare at the camera, and then Torgrim, you break the stare.
$850.
Okay, Donica.
Okay, 900.
Okay, Torgrim.
$900, sure.
I will toss in free boarding. No, redo. I will toss in boarding free of charge. I'll have them saddled and ready for you first thing pre-dawn.
Good. Next line.
Sounds perfect.
Donica.
Perfect is 900 in hand.
That was good, but I want you to do it one more with the word tort thrown in there.
One more with the word what? Oh,
Tort.
yes. Yeah. Perfect is 900 torta in hand.
Good. Next line.
What a bargain.
One more time.
What a bargain.
Excellent. Great. Fantastic, guys. Okay, let me figure out what's next here. Okay, Monique, I think that's a wrap for you. Thank you. Great job as Donica. Woohoo.
Thank you.
Good
Bye,
job.
everybody.
Great working with
Bye.
you.
Keep it going.
Okay, but John, don't go anywhere. We are going to go to scene 9 next and bring in Javian as Augie. And for anybody following along, again, you can find the script on actoroke.com. We're going to go to scene 9 next, and we'll meet you and Augie in Studio B.
Hello.
Hey, Javian, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm great. I'm getting my scene ready here. Okay. Okay, we are going to go to scene 9, which starts on script page 11 and barely goes on to page 12. Okay.
9.
All right. So before we start, a couple of things. We're just a tiny bit behind schedule, so we're going to kind of get into this pretty quickly. But Javion, welcome. Everybody watching, this is Javion Smith, who will be playing the role of Augie. And Javion, you can, John, Javion.
Hello.
Okay,
Hello.
so you are, so while we're recording, Javion, keep in mind that you are performing even when it's his line. So you can react to what he's saying. When you look at your way of looking at the character, your character looking at the character is to look at the camera. If part of your performance you want to look somewhere else, you just look away from the camera. But looking at the camera is how you look at the character. And we are okay. We have, and your big goal in all these scenes, Javion, is for Augie is to do a great job for these guys and above and beyond, get them to trust you so that you'll earn a really big tip later.
Right.
Okay.
Got it.
That's and kind of also you're kind of there to protect them a little bit. You want to give them good advice and help them out, and so that they have a good hunt and get wealthy and give you more money. So that's
right.
That's the idea. Okay, so we are going to go through it once so we kind of get an idea of the scene, and then we'll come back and work on it some more. So we're just, by the way, Javion, we are just reading the dialogue. Don't worry about the action test. That's narration that I will be recording later. And also, Javion, note that for your line, your third line that starts with Somarria, very dangerous. That line, you have some hand mesh gestures, but keep your hands pretty close to your head. If they're out here, you see what happens? We can't see them.
Right. Yeah. Got it.
You can be big, but close to your head.
Got it.
So. All right, let us start with your first line. Augie, any of these shops is your first line, and we are rolling.
Any of these shops pique curiosity, Mr. Dwarf?
Just a minor question. The hunt. What do we know about the hunt?
It's scary hunting in Somarria.
How far away? What is the destination? What kind of ground are we going to cover? Are we going to sail, ride horses? What do we need?
Somarria, very dangerous and savage. A vast wilderness. Here to horizon, wide plains, and then thick, dark jungles and hills. Lots of hills. Dangers like that.
Horses. I think we're in need of horses and tack.
Who says dwarves aren't wise?
Oh, I love it. You're both great. Fantastic. Augie, welcome to the show. You're coming in with a bang, and John's been giving it a bang the whole time. I mean, this is good. All right. Okay, so I know if you're unsure of your next line, feel free to pause, look down, because I can edit this up, right?
Got it.
So if you're looking at your next line, look at the line, breathe, and then before you start your line, go back to the camera and try and do the whole line looking at the camera.
Right.
And make sure and then don't take your eyes away. I mean, finish the line. And then you can look away. It's ideally, if you don't have to look at the next line, go ahead and keep looking at the camera like you're looking at somebody who's talking to you, because you can't. But need to look at the line, go ahead and look at the line. So
got it.
All right. Let's. In this time, I'm going to pause you. We're going to line by line, and I might have you do it 2 or 3 times. So, all right, John. Let's start with. Excuse me, Javion. Your first line. Why don't you give it to me twice?
Okay. Any of these shops pique curiosity, Master Dwarf? Any of these shops pique curiosity, Mr. Dwarf?
Excellent. Great. All right, John.
Just a minor question. The hunt. What do we know about the hunt?
Good.
Just a minor question. The hunt. What do we know about the hunt?
Excellent. Okay, Javion, your next line.
It's scary hunting in Somaria. It's scary hunting in Somaria.
Good. All right, John, do you want to break this up?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, go for it.
Well, how far away? What is the destination? What kind of ground are we going to cover? Are we going to sail? Are we going to ride horses? What do we need?
I like where you're going with this.
Sorry, I got ahead of myself again.
That's okay.
All right.
All right. Again, Torgrim, John.
Okay. Well, how far away? What is the destination? What kind of ground are we going to cover? Are we going to sail? Will we need horses? What are we going to need?
Good. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, Augie, your next line, and maybe you can work the hands into this.
Got it.
Yeah.
Somaria, very dangerous and savage. A vast wilderness. Here to horizon are wide plains. And then thick, dark jungles. And hills. Lots of hills. Dangers like that.
All right, you're dialing it in. Let's yep. Let's try it again.
Okay. Somaria, very dangerous and savage. A vast wilderness. Here to horizon are wide plains, and then thick, dark jungles and hills. Lots of hills. Dangers like that.
Nice, tight on the ending. That's good. So let's do this. The first 2 sentences, up through a vast wilderness, up to that point. Okay. So just do that. Memorize it. Look at the camera. Keep your eyes on the camera the whole time.
Okay.
And then
Memorize it. Okay.
Okay. So just the first 2 sentences.
First 2 sentences. Got it. Okay.
All right. And rolling.
Somaria, very dangerous and savage. A vast wilderness.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So now let's get the next sentence, which is kind of long. So look at it. See if you can memorize it. And if you screw up partway through, just start over. Just like look at it again, start over. Just you're just working towards getting me perfect performance without looking down.
Okay.
Okay.
So the next 2 sentences or just the next one?
The next, the next sentence leads into the giggling and the last line. So yeah, I think doing the rest of it together.
All right.
That last part you have that down. So yeah, go ahead.
Cool. All right. Here to horizon are wide plains, and then thick, dark jungles and hills. Lots of hills. Dangers like that.
Great. All right. I'm going to see if I can push you to say it faster.
Faster. Okay.
Yeah, now that you've got it memorized, now you got it faster.
Okay. Here to horizon are wide plains, and then thick, dark jungles and hills. Lots of hills. Dangers like that.
Yes. Excellent. Great. Okay, just a second. I'm just checking my time really quick. Okay. Okay. John, your line.
Horses. I think we're in need of horses and tack.
Good. Augie, your last line.
1 second. Who says dwarves aren't wise?
One more.
Who says dwarves aren't wise?
Excellent. Cut. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, I'm looking at. Okay, I think that the next we're going to bring in Thor Knai to play Cal. The two of you are staying in with me. But let's move to Studio C, Marcus. All right, and hey, Thor, welcome to the party.
Hello, how are you?
I'm great. Wow, that is a great background you have there for our cleric of Dionysus.
It is my lord, of course, of excess and moderation and the temptation in between.
Fabulous, fabulous. All right, let me get organized for just a second. I got to find where we're at. We're going to scene 8. So. Yes, I'm old school. I have everything on paper. Because
I mean, I feel you. That's how I normally roll too.
Well, it's how I have to. It's so I can keep track of everything that's happening. Oh my gosh, this is a long scene. Okay, we are.
Right, where we first meet Augie.
Yes, we first meet Augie.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Okay. We have okay, so a couple of things. Thor, just so you're new to the party, let me tell you a couple things real quick. We have so when you are as you're performing, if your intention in your performance is to look at another character, look at the camera. But of course, sometimes when we're talking to people, we look elsewhere, and that's fine. That's all part of it. And I think I told the audience out there we are going to scene 8, which starts on page
7.
7. Yes,
Bottom of
yeah.
7.
The first line is on page 7, and we have a little bit about your goals in the scene. Augie, I already told you your goals are the same as from one before. Cal. Your goals here, Calsamir, are to try and figure out whether or not you're being scammed, whether or not you should trust this guy. And your momentum coming into this scene is that you're a bit overwhelmed at the situation here. You're realizing as Augie is asking you these great questions that you don't have good answers.
Yeah, well, I spent 3 months at sea if you're not going to spend them thinking, but I guess.
Yes, exactly right.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, so I'm double checking a lot to keep track of here. Okay, yes, we are going to go through, and the other thing I was going to say, there are several lines by characters who are not present in this particular in our studio right now, so we just skip those lines and imagine that they were delivered by someone else. You don't need to pause necessarily, because I will cut this up as needed. We are a little behind on time, so we're just actually going to dial in each line as it comes, and I trust you have read it, so I will would be nice to read the whole scene front to back to begin with, but we don't have that luxury. So we're jump right in with you, Thor. And so each time, wait for wait for me to say next line before the next actor does the next line. So we'll.
I understand.
Okay. Thor, your first line, please. We are rolling.
What can I do for you, little one?
One more.
What can I do for you, little one?
Excellent. And by the way, I will always ask for at least 2 takes. So don't
Sure.
think you did something wrong in the first one. It's
I
good to
like
have
2
options.
takes. Yeah.
Yeah. If we have more time, I'd ask for 3.
What's the impetus for him saying, like, does he just stand there awkwardly looking at me? Like, what's actually, why is he not speaking first if he's sort of like, am I just seeing him approach?
Yeah, there's a moment where he is taking a moment to try and figure out who to talk to. And so you kind of beat him to the punch. He's come up, he's cleared the crowd, and he's kind of looking like that. And then you talk. Yep. So.
Cool. All right.
Okay, Javion, your next line.
Hello, I am Aggie. Welcome to Graver's Dig. You are here for the hunt?
Wonderful performance. Let's see if we can do it without looking down at the script.
Okay. All right.
And take a moment to look at it before you start. It's fine.
All right. Hello, I am Aggie. Welcome to Graver's Dig. You are here for the hunt?
Excellent. Give me one more. Just as good. I dare you.
Okay. Hello, I am Aggie. Welcome to Graver's Dig. You are here for the hunt?
You did it. Excellent. Very good. All right. Next line, Thor.
We are indeed here for the hunt.
Good.
We are indeed here for the hunt.
Excellent. Okay, Aggie. I like the way you said it, by the way. Yeah. Javion. I'll say Javion.
Let me help you. I can conduct everything. Are you registered for the hunt? Where are you staying? Do you have local currency?
Good. You got through the second half of the line. It's a long line, and you actually got through most of it without looking down. So let's. All right. So take a moment. Take a look at the line.
Okay. All right. Let me help you. I can conduct everything. Are you registered for the hunt? Where are you staying? Do you have local currency?
Excellent. One more. I mean, that was great. I want 2 perfect. I want 2 perfect ones.
Got it. All right. Let me help you. I can conduct everything. Are you registered for the hunt? Where are you staying? Do you have local currency?
Great. All right, Kalsimir, next line for Thor.
Right, and this is all really kind of while he's saying his lines that I'm replying to this, right? You're just going to cut it sort of in. Yeah.
Exactly. You've done this before, haven't you? Okay.
Well, it says on the script, so I just thought that. No. Whoever wrote the script, that's good. It's cool. It works. Like, it's easy to sort of understand what's happening, I feel like. Yes, maybe. We don't know. But we have... Yes, maybe. We don't know.
Good. Give me a version with a pause between each one. That way I can really separate them out if I want to.
Sure.
How's that?
Yes. Maybe. We don't know. We don't know.
Great. Excellent. Good. Okay, Javion.
You seem to need me.
Good. One more.
You seem to need me.
Excellent. Okay, back to you, Thor.
These are all very good questions.
One more.
These are all very good questions.
Nice. Javion, this one's really long. Why don't
Yep.
we just go ahead and break this into go up through town.
Town. Got it.
Middle of the third line of code here.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, could I stop after you? Because the next one I kind of see as like a rant.
Yeah, you're right. That's excellent. Good thinking.
Okay.
Okay. Go when ready.
I am a guide. If you pay me, I'll keep people off you.
Again.
I am a guide. If you pay me, I can keep people off you.
Once more.
I am a guide. If you pay me, I can keep people off you.
Excellent. Okay. Go ahead now. You can go with the second one when you're ready. Second part.
I can show you around town. Bring food. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna try my best.
All right.
Okay. Got it. Okay. I can. Oh, hold on. My camera got a little blurry for a second here. I don't. Hopefully, it refocuses in a second. I'm just gonna go, and maybe it'll fix itself. I can show you around town, get you checked in at your inn, manage any luggage, hire any help you might need, bring your food. Is this acceptable?
That's really good.
Yeah, I need to fix a couple of things.
It's okay. It doesn't have to be exact. We're getting the idea here. So,
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Check your inn, into your inn, manage your luggage, bring food, hire any help you might need. Is that acceptable? Okay, got it. I can show you around town. Sorry, I messed up. Get you checked in. Okay, there we go. All right. I can show you around town, get you checked in at your inn, manage your luggage, bring food, hire any help you might need. Is that acceptable?
Great. That's great. And I thought the last one was good too. So let's, yeah, we're good.
Great.
Yep. All right. Your next line, Thor.
This is where he rolled for insight, I'm guessing.
Yeah. This is where he rolled for insight.
You trying to work a scam? You trying to work a scam?
Excellent. Well delivered. Nice reaction. Okay. So, Javion, yeah, you are. Who, me?
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I am Aggie, your humble servant. You pay, I work hard, double hard. Most loyal. Ask anyone. Aggie the best.
Good.
I am Aggie, your humble servant. You pay, I work hard, double hard. Ask anyone. Aggie the best.
Excellent. Good. Great. Okay. Okay, John. Sorry, I hope you're not feeling too left out because you got a big couple lines here. So why don't we do the up to the mosquito SWAT, unless you want to run the whole thing. It's up to you.
The sharks. All of them. I sense an ongoing trend with all these children. God. Like these pests by the gods. They're sharks. All of them. I sense an ongoing trend with all these children. Like these pests in this godforsaken place. If we don't hire them, we'll never get rid of these bloodsuckers.
One more time, John.
They're sharks. All of them. Just like these. They're sharks. All of them. I sense a trend here with all these children. Pests in this godforsaken place. We have to hire him. If we don't, we'll never be rid of these bloodsuckers.
One more time.
They're sharks. All of them. I sense a trend with all these children. Pests in this godforsaken place. We have to hire him. If we don't, then we'll never get rid of these bloodsuckers.
All right. Your response, Javion?
Wise dwarf.
One more.
Wise dwarf.
Excellent. Thor.
What do you think, everyone?
Good. One more.
What do you think? Sorry. What do you think, everyone?
Good. And while we're here, so John, can you give me a Torgrim sort of, some sort of a rumble or like a comment here? The script says the rest of the group rumble half-heartedly. So give me a half-hearted rumble.
Yeah.
Good.
Great.
Perfect. One and done.
Yeah. Exactly how I pictured when I read the script. That's how I pictured it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Javion, next line for you, please.
Do you have reservations at a place to stay tonight?
Good. One more.
Do you have reservations at a place to stay tonight?
Thor.
We've just arrived, so no.
Good.
Just arrived, so no.
Good. And Pansy says, what are our options? And then Javion, your next line.
There are a broad away.
Broadway. That's great.
There are a broad array of places to stay, depending on your finances. Sorry, one second. There are a broad array of places you can stay, depending on your finances.
Excellent. One more.
There are a broad array of places you can stay, depending on your finances.
Nice. I lost my place. Oh, here we go. All right. Go ahead, Thor. Your next line.
I think. Wait, do I?
That's him again.
Yeah.
Oh.
At least
oh, you're
once.
right. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So don't get up. Don't go climb on a crate. Just stay right there and do that next line.
I'm just gonna do the first sentence.
Yeah, great. Yeah, break it up however you like.
You can set up a tent and camp in the field. You can set up a tent and camp in the field.
Good. Next.
It's free for anyone who is registered for the hunt. And that includes breakfast.
Do that one again and act like the breakfast thing is like a big deal. Like, can you believe it?
It's free for anyone who is registered for the hunt. And that includes breakfast.
Good. Okay, so there's a stage action text about the crew stifling a laugh. So I'm going to cap. So John and Thor, I'm going to give both of you just a little bit of sort of like you guys laugh in response to his comment. Okay, and go. Do it again. All right, great, thank you. And then back to you, Javion.
Is this tort or torte or tortille or something?
Oh, it's tort.
Tort. Okay, got it.
Yep.
There are bunkhouses, open floor with stacked cots. That. There are bunkhouses. I didn't like that one. 1 second.
That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. You're doing
Open
good.
floor with stacked cots. That was half a tort per person per night. Okay. There are bunkhouses, open floor with stacked cots. That costs half a tort per person per night.
One more.
There are bunkhouses, open floor with stacked cots. That costs half a tort per person per night.
Great. Thor.
What is a tort? What is a tort?
Great. Javion.
Local currency. We'll cover that in a minute.
One more.
Local currency. We'll cover that in a minute.
And then it's and the next line's yours too, Javion.
Yep.
Okay.
There is, of course, a proper inn. 1 tort per night per person. There is, of course, a proper inn. 1 tort per night per person. Do you mind if I add something in this part? Because it's it's a little weird just saying sleep on the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You will have to sleep on the floor. There is, of course, the private room. That costs 5 tort per night. I'm sorry, I completely forgot what the text was. I just made something. Okay, sleep on the floor, 5 tort extra. You can have a private room. Okay. 5 tort extra. You can have a private room. You will have to sleep on the floor. 5 tort extra. You can have a private room. Okay.
Yeah. You can add the 4 in there. Yeah.
5 tort extra. Okay, got it.
Yeah, that's okay.
You will have to sleep on the floor. 5 tort extra. You have a private room. Sorry. Okay.
One more time.
You will have to sleep on the floor, but 5 tort extra. You can have a private room.
Great. Good. Okay, so John and Thor, a little muttering about not understanding what the currency is.
Completely depends on how much this tort is worth.
What is it? Tort.
What is the comparison? Is that gold? What is that? Not diagnosis.
Good.
We trade.
Good. Sorry, I kept cutting you off because the first was good. Okay, and Javion, next line.
Okay. If I am not yet out of your price range, you can have a You can rent a house for one. If I am not yet out of your price range, you can rent a house for 100 tort a night.
Good. Great. Why don't you give me one more?
If I'm not out of your price range yet, you can rent a house for 100 tort a night.
Great. So for the next line, I want you to do kind of you're like scanning the crowd a little bit, and then do the line. Okay. Go when ready.
Should I stop there?
Good. One more time, please.
Should I stop there?
Excellent. Then we have Claw's line, and then we have another line for you, John, from Torgrim.
Field, bonk, whatever. Let's go.
Good. One more time.
Field, bonk, whatever. Let's go.
Excellent. And then Pansy has a line, and then back to you, John.
Okay, what is that? Is that raw hat? Raw hat? Right hat? Well, how do you write
Yes.
that word
Yes.
down?
It's raw hat.
It's
Raw hat. Perfect.
So I was right the first freaking time then.
Yeah,
All right.
raw hat. Mhm.
All
For
right.
everybody else, it'll be a little different, but for you, raw hat. That's,
Why do I have a feeling I just stepped in something?
no,
That's
perfect.
great. It's a
dwarf.
dwarven,
It's yeah,
the brogue.
yeah.
Raw Hats gave us a budget, correct?
One more.
Raw Hats gave us a budget, correct?
Nice. Perfect. Excellent. Right. Claw, Pansy, Armando. Yes. Okay. So at the end here, JV, on your next line, you clap your hands 3 times before you say the line. Probably.
How fast do you want? Like, or
fast.
Okay, so fast. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. And yeah. If you, however far you want to go on that.
Okay.
Because the next one is like it's like everybody's giving you blank looks, and then you explain what a tort is. So
I can do that. Yeah.
okay.
We should probably talk about torts. The local currency? What kind of currency do you have?
That was great. One more, please.
We should probably talk about torts. The local currency. What kind of currency do you have?
And then Claude's going to waive a promissory note, and so they have a note that they hold up to you, but they won't let you take it from them, and so you're trying to look at it, and then you have your line.
I cannot read this language. Is it a banknote? I recommend we exchange your currency at the casino.
Perfect. Change your currency into torts.
Into torts at the casino.
Yep. Great. Okay. One more time.
Okay. I cannot read this language. Is it a banknote? I recommend we exchange it into torts at the casino.
Excellent. Great. Okay, let's go to your next line, Javion.
Okay. Where's Gold Sovereign? The Andal currency is pegged to the Emperor's Gold Sovereign. Oof. Okay. Emperor's Gold Sovereign. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
The the Andal currency is pegged to the Emperor's gold sovereign, so you will get a pretty good exchange.
Perfect. Give me one more, please.
The Andal currency is pegged to the Emperor's gold sovereign, so you will get a pretty good exchange.
Great. Excellent. All right, John. Another big line for Torgrim here. And it's Chaldeapedia.
Of course it is. Chaldeapedia.
You're getting all
Yeah.
the good words.
Yeah.
Why do you always give me these jacked up words, Peter?
I give it's not you, but I give you more of them because, well, and Steve, because we love you.
Chaldeapedia.
Yes.
Chaldeapedia.
Yeah.
He's a goddamn Chaldeapedia. Oh, shit. Chaldeapedia fun facts. Okay. He's a goddamn He's a goddamn Chaldeapedia fun facts. Peg to the sovereign. Peg to my ass if you don't sound like a dwarf.
Nice.
Want it again?
Yeah.
I knew it. Chaldeapedia. He's a goddamn Chaldeapedia of fun facts. Peg to the sovereign. Peg to my ass if you don't sound like a dwarf.
Excellent. Fabulous. All right, Thor, your next line, please.
Let's exchange our money first.
Good. One more.
Let's exchange our money first.
Yeah, good. Do it like you're thinking like, okay, there's all these things we could do, and then you kind of
Then let's do the thing, the wise
then,
thing. Yeah.
Then you run, then you come to the conclusion.
Yeah. Let's exchange our money first.
Good. Great. Excellent. Okay, so you have a bit of a bow that leads into your next line, Javion.
Got it. If we hurry double haste, we can make it to the market before it closes.
Good. One more.
If we make it, sorry. If we hurry double haste, we can make it to the market before it closes.
Excellent. Good. That concludes this massive scene 8. Let me figure out where. Okay. I think that is. Okay. We have. Okay, for Augie, we have a couple lines that we're going to grab for you. Thor and John, I'm not done with you. If you can hang out on the Zoom call, but I'm going to meet Augie in Studio A next, and I'm pretty sure this is scene 3. No, it's not Studio. What'd you say, Marcus? Thank you. Oh, scene 10.
Scene 10.
Yes.
Page 10? No, 12.
Page 12. Okay, so we're just going to grab your 2 lines without another actor to perform against.
Okay.
And so it's, your first line, introducing Brandy.
Brandy. Got it. Graver fixture.
Yes, that's right. Graver is slang in Chaldea for adventure.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Got it.
That's short for grave robber.
Oh, okay.
All right, so go ahead when you're ready.
This is Brandy. She's a graver fixture. Okay. Yeah. This is Brandy. She's a graver fixture.
Yeah, it sounded like put the emphasis more on fixture. It
Fixture.
sounded like a graver fixer almost.
Fixture.
Like somebody who fixes gravers.
Got it.
Or just if you want another way to address it would be to give a slight pause before the word fixture.
Okay.
Think about that.
This is Brandy. She's a graver fixture.
Good. One more.
This is Brandy. She's a graver fixture.
Good. And then the next line after Brandy's first line is a little bit like you don't really want Brandy to overhear you, so you're kind of whispering it to Calcimer.
Got it. Okay. Liar. She no alchemist. Liar. She is no alchemist.
Excellent. Excellent. Great. That's fantastic. Okay, Javion, you did great.
Thank you.
Fantastic. And you have like probably maybe the most lines in this script. So
Oh, wow. Okay.
way to go. Not quite, but close. You have a lot of
Yeah.
lines. So thank you. Did you
Yeah.
have fun?
It was super fun. I loved it.
Good. I hope we'll get you back.
Yeah, me too.
All right. I am going to bid you good night and bring back Marcus. We can meet John Bishop in Studio A. Yeah.
We got green and brown.
Hey, John. Welcome back.
Hi.
Hey, we gotta pick up a couple of lines, going clear back to scene 3 on page 1, the very first page.
Yes.
And this is a really complicated line. 2 words.
Yes, mistress.
Exactly.
Hold on now.
yeah.
How do you want me to say that? I mean, because I'm sitting there, says
You
I'm
are-
all stoic and shit. So
Yeah, your goal in this scene is to make sure that Rahat knows how grateful and eager you are. You're grateful
I need to
and
be
eager to eager and committed to doing what she wants.
Okay, I'll give you a couple of 3 of these then.
Yep.
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress.
Excellent. Now you're going to do the same line again as part of several characters saying it together. And this one, though, I want you to go for a more for this pacing. Okay.
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress.
Excellent. That's fantastic. Okay, John. Our time together was so short, but it was very sweet. Thank
Is that
you.
really all of it?
That is all of you, unless I missed something. If I did, I'll call you back and we'll do a pickup on the weekend or something. So we are going
I think that is
next.
all of it.
Yeah, I think it is. All right, thanks, John. And Marcus, if I can meet back with Thor and Stefano and Anne in Studio C, that would be great.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you, John. Yeah. Right. Oh, it's okay. Okay, we'll work. So bring in Stefan.
Is Stefan my alchemist? I love it. That's great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, Anne.
Ah,
Oh, yes.
Stefan.
Oh, man.
Hey.
Stace just got raised.
Hi.
Welcome. Okay, we are going to go to 10. Scene 10.
This is a little
Um,
dark. Yeah.
I can turn a light on, yes.
A little
Uh,
bit dark.
You
Scene
look
10.
fantastic, Stefan.
That better?
Yeah, you look great. You look fantastic. Okay, Brandy. Okay, so everyone, Stefan Picorni has joined us. Stefan will be playing the role of Brandy, a gnome, an older gnome lady with a cart that she wheels around town selling things.
Which is, it's clearly a cart of holding, or very very small vials of healing potion.
Too much darker.
Yeah.
All right.
And I am getting my script laid out here so that I can do my bit here. Okay. Yes. Okay. So you're, I think you get this role here, don't you, Stefano? You're selling. You're selling. Come on, come all. I got everything you need.
Yeah. I'm a gnome.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you push your little cart around town.
Female gnome.
Yeah, that's right. So Stefan is, as far as performance goes, look directly at the camera. If you want your character to be looking at Calsamir, Thor's character, you look at the lens. If you want to rummage around through your stuff, pantomime, or looking somewhere else, you just look away from the lens however you like to. But the lens is Calsamir, okay? Yeah, perfect. All right. Okay, so, and we will go through, Javion is not going to perform with us, so we'll skip lines that are anybody but the two of you. And so let's start. We'll go one line at a time, and I'll just work with you on that line until my goal is to get two really good takes for each line. So if I ask you to do it over, it's not because you did anything wrong. Although maybe it is. If I ask you to do it over 2 or 3 times, then probably the first one needed some work. All right. So again, anybody in the audience who's following along, we are working on scene 10, starts on page 12. You can find the script at actoroke.com. Okay. So Stefano, go ahead and go when ready with your first line.
You need a potion. You just happened upon the best alchemist in all of. Where are we?
Graver's Dig. Graver's Dig.
Graver's Dig. Graver's Dig.
Page 12.
Yeah. But
you got it. You got it. Yeah.
You're doing great. You're doing great. Yeah, you're holding up real well. Let's do it again.
Yeah. Hey, you need a potion, and you just happen to have come across the best alchemist in all of Graver's Dig. God damn it. Graver's Dig.
It's funny, if you travel so much, you don't even remember where you are right now. I like that take.
It's a mobile cart.
You can say it all of Chaldea if you want to. If you want to boast, you can just say all of Chaldea.
Even better. That's
right. All right. Yeah, go ahead. Why not?
Yeah. You need a potion. Come here. You just happen to come across the best alchemist in all of Chaldea.
All right. Good. One more, please.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you! Come here! You look like you need a potion, and it just so happens that you've come across the greatest alchemist in all of Chaldea!
Excellent. All right. Let's see. Okay, so there's Augie's line. Okay, so the next line is back to you, Brandy. So I would just take it. Let's do half the line at a time. Okay. So the first half of the line up to the largest selection of all From here to Trevis.
All right. What can I get you? I have the largest selection of potions from here to where are we again?
The largest selection
There
anywhere.
to elsewhere. Yeah.
I have the largest selection of assorted. I have the largest selection of assorted elixirs from here to Trevis.
Yeah, Trevis. Or just say the largest assortion anywhere. Assortion. What's an assortion?
Assortion.
It's
Tortoise.
contagious.
Tortoise. What can I get you? I have the largest selection in all of Chaldea.
Perfect. Great. Just say that one more time.
What can I get you? I have the largest selection of elixirs in all of Chaldea.
Excellent. Excellent. And let's do the special offer for 50 torts each. Torts, by the way. Torts.
Tonight, we have a special offer on potions. And no, what are healing potions?
Healing potions. Healing potions. Yeah. Every adventure needs healing potions.
Tonight, we have a special offer on healing potions. And they're only 50 torts each.
Perfect. One more.
Tonight, we have a special offer on healing potions. And they're only 50 torts each. Get them while they're hot.
That's excellent.
Perfect. Why don't we do one more just for fun? Just for options.
Tonight, it's a one-time offer. We have a special on healing potions. And they're only 50 torts each. Get them while they're hot.
That's
Nice.
excellent.
Nice.
So 50 tortas, or torts. Now that I know the kind, I guess I still don't know what the exchange rate is, but we have 1,000 of them, right? Each.
Yeah.
So is that would I consider that very cheap, or would I consider that like?
Yeah.
I feel like.
You're pretty cheap.
All right. Yeah. So I need to like repeat that or her. Because
Yeah.
that's
Exactly. Yeah. You're repeating it in disbelief.
Disbelief.
Not cheap, inexpensive.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yes. Good question. Go ahead when you're ready, Thor.
How many torts? How many torts each? You say. How many torts each? You say.
One more time.
How many torts each? You say.
Excellent.
How many? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do you want to do one more time? Yeah.
I'll do one more.
Yeah. Go ahead.
How many torts each? You say.
Go ahead, Stefano. Your response.
50 torts each.
One more time, Stefano.
50 torts each.
Okay. Cal.
50 torts each.
Again.
50 torts each.
Good.
Each.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. One more time. I wasn't sure. Was that my mic?
50 torts each.
Okay.
Now she can smell it. I'm like going for like numbers. Yeah.
All right, Brandy.
Maximum of 120.
Per customer. Well,
Maximum of 1020
per customer.
per customer.
All right, one more time. Yeah, maximum. Yeah.
Maximum of 20 per customer.
That's good. Well, one more time.
Maximum of 20 per customer.
Good. Excellent. Give me some fun options there. Okay, back to you, Thor.
Maximum of 20. Maximum of 20.
Good.
Maximum of 20. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Do that next one. I
No,
should always give
if you
a
feel
series-
like you had no, if you felt like you heard it in the first two, by all means cut me off. If not, I'll just keep going.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah. I'll basically say the line over and over until you go cut, right? So if
Right.
you feel like you
Yeah,
want
yeah.
more, just wait and I'll keep going. Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay, then keep going, but to your next line.
Yeah. Maximum of 20. Apologies. Math was never my strong suit. Apologies. Math was never my strong suit.
Let's do maybe like you're trying to use your fingers to do the math.
Okay,
and by the
yeah.
way, yeah, and you have to keep your hands pretty close to your face.
Yeah.
But try not to cover it.
Right. Maximum of 20. Apologies. Math was never my strong suit.
Excellent. Got it. Okay, Stefano, back to Brandy.
2 times 10 is 5. 5 is 10. Add a 0. Subtract 50. Add 50. Math is never my suit either. All right.
I'm gonna insight that last one. I'm gonna insight check that last one.
However you want to get there, Stefano, is great. I love it. I love what you're doing. Just make sure you arrive at 1,000 torts.
Even if it's nowhere near there, that's cool.
Yeah. That totally works for me.
2 times 5 is 10. Divided by 50, subtract 80, and quadruple it by 7 minus 8 is 1,000 torts.
Good. Give me a version without as much math, but definitely the wrong math. just less of it.
2 times 10. All right. 2 times 5 is 10. Subtract 20, add 50, and divide it by 2 equals 1,000 torts.
It's precious. By the way, yes. Okay. So, yeah. Give me a reaction. Did you? I have my eyes on Stefano. Did you feel like you reacted to that? Well,
I'm generally trying to react as they're doing their lines, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we could do it again.
Yeah. Just give me just Thor, just a reaction to the amount of money being talked about here.
Right.
Great. Okay. Okay, Stefano, back to you.
I'll tell you what. I give it to you for 99.5.
995. You're coming off 5 from 1,000.
Oh,
yeah. You're coming 5 off of 1,000. Yeah. We could play around here, but we got to land on the right numbers.
I'll tell you what. 995. I'll tell you what. I give it to you for 995.
Excellent. Good. Okay, Thor.
A tempting offer. A tempting offer.
Excellent. Okay. Okay, Stefano, your next line for Brandy.
You will never find healing potions this cheap anywhere. These are the cheapest, best healing potions in all of Chaldea.
Perfect. All right, Thor, next line.
Oh, yes. I understand. And you are talking very, very fast.
Good. All right, Stefan. And I know I'm just doing
Right.
just ones, but we're a little bit behind, so I'm cutting corners.
Totally fine. If you get what you find, if you get what you want, just go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. That's right. One and done.
Amazing product I have. Because I have low overhead. It's just me in the cart. I don't have any employees. You're getting this very close to wholesale.
Excellent. Let's do one more version of that.
Amazing product because I have low overhead. I've got no employees. All I have is my cart. You are getting this very close to wholesale.
Excellent. Excellent. All right, back to you, Thor.
Sure. Let's say we do 10. Sure. Let's say we do 10.
Good. Stefan?
Okay. Okay, no discount though. 500 torts.
Good. Thor?
How about discount for 15?
Huh?
How about a discount for 15?
Okay, Brandy?
Oh,
I'm worried I cut you off. Just do that one more time and I'll try and contain myself.
oh,
Nice.
oh.
Good. We got it. Okay.
Discount for 15. Discount for 15.
Excellent. All right. Back to you, Stefan.
$7.25. Okay, 15 healing potions. I'll give them to you for $7.25.
Excellent. One more, just for insurance.
Okay, 15 healing potions for you. I give them to you for $7.25.
Excellent. Thank you. All right, back to you, Thor.
725 sounds wonderful. 725 sounds wonderful.
Excellent. Okay, Brandy, about the free gift.
There's a free gift with every purchase. And it's something very special. Genius. I call it Miracle Wine.
Very nice. One more time.
And there's a free gift with every purchase. And it's a thing of genius. I call it Miracle Wine.
Excellent. Yeah. Okay. Go. Your next line, Stefano. If you could tell them about the wine.
Yeah, tell me about the wine.
This is the wine from Mycenae. And with this little thing, you pour this into a gallon of wine and everything become wine.
Okay, but let's pour it into water. Actually,
Oh, yeah.
Best way, we'll pour it into water.
No way. You pour in a
pour-
gallon of wine and everything is still wine?
Gallon of water.
Amazing.
Gallon of water.
Yeah.
This is fine wine from Mycenae, concentrated. You pour this into a gallon of water, and poof, you have a gallon of wine.
Excellent.
We're going to be great friends. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then your next line. If you want to work into this and it tastes really good, that's good. That's cool. It tastes amazing, something like that.
This is wine concentrate. Mwah! You pour this into a gallon of water, and you have the best wine around. Mwah!
Nice. All right, Thor.
I know my wine, so now I'm curious.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, exactly.
What? Yeah. So what's the deal here? I'm flirting with her a little, or like what's? Yeah.
I think it's like on one hand, it's like a miracle wine, the best wine ever. I mean, that just sounds too good to be true. But on the other hand, wine concentrate. I mean, so I think you're like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like
two
where your heart's.
incompatible. Like, okay, we have French Vouv in a box.
Ah, right. It's boxed. She's pretending boxed wine, and I'm like, okay. You are a fine girl, a good girl. I know I'm after my own heart. You are a fine. You are a fine girl, a good girl. I know I'm after my own heart.
Good. Excellent. I was slow on the cut because Stefano was working it.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Stefano, your next line.
Do you require anything else? I have a robust inventory. There's more. Wait a minute. Desire one tort or less.
Anything I desire, one tort or less. Okay.
Or wasn't it?
But I think you're motioning to the cart. You can take out the robust inventory you want to, like you just like any anything, but motion to the cart. One tort or less.
Do you require anything else? I have a robust inventory. One tort or less.
One more time.
Do you require anything else? I have a robust inventory in my cart and only one tort or less.
I think we have to put in the
desire line.
That it's anything you want for one tort or less. Yeah, right.
Because
Otherwise,
then I'm sold. You gotta. Yeah, I'm a cleric of Dionysus. If you put in anything I desire.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. Then I'm like, okay, cool. We've understood each other now. With that you knew, so you put in the wine. Like we're hinting that there's maybe more of a like secret, I don't know, relationship in terms of like, because like worship of Dionysus is illegal and all that stuff. So maybe we're speaking in code a little here, and I like it. Yeah.
Stygian, the best.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Stefano.
Do you require anything else? I have a robust inventory and all for only one tort or less.
Anything I desire.
Perfect.
Anything.
That's a good way. That's a good take, Thor. Why don't you add anything ? To the beginning of your next line?
I'll add the line. I'll add that part of the line. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Thor.
Anything I desire. Do you have any ball bearings?
No. Yes.
Wait.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's not my line yet.
Let him do it one more time.
Anything I desire. Do you have any ball bearings? Anything I desire. Do you have any ball bearings?
Good. All right, Stefano. So this next thing is a play because I, as a GM, screwed up and called them barbarians as opposed to barbarians. So barbarians, and then everybody just teased me about it for the rest of the game. So we're gonna run with that. So
that's the episode name. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah,
you get to say that thing. That's like the title of the movie.
Yeah. So instead of me screwing it up, you get to screw it up. And so yes, barbarians.
It'll be me.
Yeah. Go ahead, it's fun.
No, yes! I am exclusive barbarians vendor. God, I didn't remember the line. Barbarians vendor. I'm a vendor. Right.
Yeah. But put the barbarians in there right after the yes as well.
Now here it says I exclusive barbarian. You want me to say it like that?
Yeah, but you but also say
exclusive.
Yeah, yes.
I am.
But do the yes, barbarians.
Yeah. Yes, I am exclusive barbarians vendor.
Try just the yes, barbarians. Yes, barbarians. Say that.
Yes, barbarians.
And then I'm exclusive.
Yes, barbarians. I am exclusive barbarians vendor.
Great. All right, back to you, Thor.
How much for 100 steel barbarians? How much for 100 steel barbarians? Barbarians.
Yeah, and kind of lean into it like you're saying it wrong.
Barbarians. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like a tiniest little pause between ball and barians.
Yeah. How much for 100 steel barbarians?
Perfect.
My cost for steel is quadruple that of ceramic. That would be 4 tortas for 100 barbarians. My cost for steel is quadruple that of ceramic. I must charge 4 tortas per 100 barbarians.
Okay. Why don't you give me a variant when you say, why don't you just say that will cost 4 torts?
That will cost 4 torts.
Perfect. And Thor?
I will do that. 100% do that. I will do that. 100% do that.
Great. Excellent. Okay, we are going to go to, thank you, Stefano. That was excellent. That was excellent.
It's an honor to act with you, Stefan. That's great.
No, it's mine. The honor is mine.
You. Let's definitely have wine later. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Stefan, so much. I got to move on to scene 5. If we can have Thor and Raul meet me in Studio B. And yeah. And I know we're a little bit behind. I don't know if we're going a little slower than I expected. And Marcus, do you have any problems if we go late? Are you able to stay with us if we go a little late, Marcus? All right. Well, we'll just go a little late if everybody stays with me, Hey, Raul, welcome.
Hey.
First of all, am I saying your name right? Is it Raul?
Yeah, that's good. Nice to be here.
Excellent. Thank you.
Professional actor studio going on there. That's nice.
It looks very nice. Raul, meet Thor. Raul.
Hello. I'm Thor.
Nice to meet you, Thor.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, I just finished a scene. Now I got to grab the next scene. So my apologies here. Let me find scene.
By the way, I appreciate all the context and any context you guys can give me. So
Great. Fabulous. Let me get to this.
Yeah, what is the next scene? 5?
Scene 5. Okay, we're going to
5.
scene 5 next. And this is starts on script page 5. So.
He's Razin or Raisin.
Great. So we are not doing 3?
We are, but we're not doing them in order. We're
Okay.
doing scene 5 first.
All right. Sounds good. Good.
Yeah, and then we'll come back to scene 3. It's all based on lining up with actor availabilities and so on and so forth. So
Sure.
Complex formulas are at work here.
Of course.
So Razin, yes, welcome to Chaldea. And this, we're kind of a little bit behind, so we're going to rush right into it. The way this works is when you're delivering a line, if within your performance, if you are if your character is looking directly at another character, like Cal Samar here being played by Thor, you would look into the lens of the camera like this and give your line like this. But of course, sometimes when we talk to people, we look away or something, and so you just look away from the lens if your character is looking away from another character.
Okay.
This scene is pretty short. So what we'll do is we won't do a rehearsal. We're just going to go right into it because I'm behind, and I think you guys will do great.
But I would love that context that he requested. I too wonder. Yeah.
Oh yes, a little bit of context here. Okay, so you are a steward, Razine, for this very, very wealthy woman who is the head of the Merchants Guild of Andalus, and your goal is to kind of keep things running smoothly. And your master Rahat has tricked these characters into doing work for her, and she and you know, you're okay with that. She's the boss. And so you are making this gesture to Calsamir to help him find somebody that might be an ally for him. You're doing this to give him a favor, you know, to kind of be nice to him, to hopefully increase his loyalty to your mistress, your lady. Okay.
Got it. And then Thor, you are Calsamir.
I am Calsamir, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Perfect.
Yes. So that make sense?
It makes sense to me, yes.
Great. Okay.
Does he know that what she is?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's dragon, right? Or am I right?
Sorry.
No. Is it not? Is she not a dragon?
Yeah, she's like a god, almost a godlike being, right?
Yeah. She's extremely powerful. She is a dragon. Yeah, you don't want to make her cranky. You don't want to disappoint her.
Okay. Yeah. So, and why am I helping Calsamir here?
You're helping Calsamir excuse me. You're helping Calsamir to try and improve his loyalty. Like if you help him, maybe he'll see you as more likely to see you as an ally. Also, the worship, you know that he worships a god, that the worship that he does of this god is illegal. And if he was caught. So you're also letting him know that you know his secret, which also kind of puts you in a threatening position too. So it's a little bit of carrot and stick.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. Okay, so we'll start with your first line, Raul, and for Razine. Yes?
Peter, are you going to be taping the whole thing? Or are you going to be cutting? I'm
recording it all.
But yeah, he's cutting each line. So you can do a part of a line and then cut and then do the nice part of the line.
Yeah, so we're recording all of this as a sort of a behind the scenes. So this is what it's like working with actors and directors working together. But then I will cut it up for the editing to create a video that is just the best lines, just like a film editor would edit.
Sounds good, because I need to pick up the line and deliver it somewhere else.
Exactly.
That's what I was asking.
100%.
Yes, that'd be good.
All right. And you wanted this in an Iberic-ish accent, correct?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yep. Probably more Spanish than Portuguese, if there's any variants on there for you.
Like southern Spain or?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if you want to be technical, it's more medieval Spain, but we don't really know what that sounded like.
Moorish Spain? Yeah, so like an Arab, yeah.
It's more Arab, actually, but I would say let's not get too complicated.
Too much detail. Okay, perfect.
This is more, we're not doing a historical period piece. We don't have to get the accent correct.
Right, we're not actually in medieval Europe, right? We're in somewhere. Chaldea isn't based on that, right?
Yeah. We're not actually in Europe. We're
right.
in
So
a
really
fantasy world that is inspired. This particular scene is inspired by the Moorish culture of around the 9th, 10th century during the Caliphate.
Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. So I guess we'll do a reading. Allow me to shift my eyesight while I pick up the line. So the first one is going to be what it is, and then we'll refine. Okay.
Right. That sounds great.
Perfect. Right. Thank you.
Okay, and we'll just do one line at a time, so you can look at it, say it a couple times, and then deliver it. How's that?
That works.
Yeah, great. That way you don't have to try and memorize the whole thing at once. Okay, so go ahead and work on the first line, Raul, Yes.
You are a holy man who serves Dionysius. In our time, it seems that... Let me go back.
Yeah.
In our time, it seems that almost every religion finds fellowship. Let me again. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
Let me go back. Okay. In our times, it seems that any religions find fellowship with other religions which are not of the set.
Nice. Okay, let's do it again. It's good.
Okay.
Good. You're very close.
You're a holy man who serves Dionysius. In our times, it seems that every religion who is not in fellowship. Let me go again.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Good. Good though. I'm sucked in.
In our times, it seems that every religion finds fellowship with other religions which are not in set. One more time? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do it. You are a holy man who serves Dionysius. In our times, it seems that every religion finds fellowship with other religions which are not in set.
So let's, at the end, of set.
Offset. Okay.
Offset. And kind of lean into that a little bit because it might not, I think it will be unclear what you mean unless you're kind of in lot, kind of drag out those last two words of set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me try to split.
This is the first the viewer has seen of this, right? Yeah, I think so. I didn't know either until you told me. So. Yeah.
Okay. And the name of the religion is how do you use? Can you talk a little bit about?
Well,
how
in
you
American
use
accent, in American accent, we would say Dionysus.
Okay.
And Set. Dionysus and Set.
And Set is the name.
Yeah,
the
Set is the
religion?
name. It's an Egyptian god of evil.
And belong in the religion is being of Set.
Of Set. Yeah, he is in the religion of Set.
Okay.
It's like the religion of Christianity or the religion of Islam, right? It's a religion of Set.
All right. You're a holy man who serves Dionysius. Every man. So let me go back. You are a holy man who serves Dionysius. It seems in our times, every religion finds fellowship with other religions which are not of Set.
Excellent, excellent. Okay. Yeah, I got your reaction on that, Thor.
Boom.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll go to the next line, Raul, for
Let's do it.
and Sheol is the
Sheol.
name of Sheol. Yeah, or Sheol.
And Hatsu.
Yeah, and Hatsu or Hatsu. It's Japanese. So
Hatsu.
yeah.
Hatsu.
And Amaterasu.
Amaterasu.
Yeah, Amaterasu is a Japanese goddess.
Okay, let's see. In Sheol.
Yeah.
Sheol.
Yep.
In Sheol, seek out Hatsu, a priestess of Amaterasu, who runs Camp Sunshine. She operates an orphanage we donate to. Let me try again.
Yeah, you're doing good. You're dialing. Yeah.
In Sheol, seek Hatsu, a priestess of Amaterasu. Amaterasu.
Perfect.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Amaterasu.
A priestess of Amaterasu who runs Camp Sunshine, an orphanage we donate to.
Perfect.
Let me try again.
Oh, yeah.
In Sheol, Hatsu, a priestess of Amaterasu, who runs a almost. In Shield, Hatsu, a priestess of Amaterasu who runs Camp Sunshine, an orphanage we donate to.
Yeah. Good. One more.
Okay. In Shield, Hatsu, a priestess of Amaterasu. She runs a camp. Who runs? Let me go back. In Shield, Hatsu, a priestess of Amaterasu, who runs camp. Again.
Okay.
Almost.
Yeah.
In Shield, Hatsu, a priestess of Amaterasu, who runs Camp Sunshine, an orphanage we donate to.
Good. Maybe one more.
Okay, sure. Do you want me to have a different thought? Do you want to maybe direct that? I'm trying to convince.
You could go a little bit conspiratorial on the last sentence. You could kind of go. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Let's try that.
In Shield, Hatsu, a priestess of Amaterasu, who runs Camp Sunshine, an orphanage we donate to.
Excellent. All right, back to you, Thor.
Why tell me all this? Why tell me this? Why tell me this?
Good. All right. Back to you, Raul.
Okay. I thought you might like to know another religious leader who is operating secretly as you are. People who shun Set have a kinship.
Excellent. Okay, one more, please.
I thought you might like to know another. Let me pick up the line. I thought you might like to know another religious leader who operates secretly. Who is operating secretly. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you might like to know another religious leader who is operating secretly as you are. People who shun Set have a kinship.
Excellent. Great. Want to do one more just for insurance?
So, I will do something else.
Okay.
I thought you might like to know another religious leader who runs secretly as you are. People who shun. Sorry. Said.
Yeah, it's okay.
I thought you might like to know another religious leader who runs as secretly as you are. People who shun Set have a kinship.
Excellent. Another good option. Thank you. All right, back to you, Thor.
I appreciate the help. I'm glad to know in some respects we are on the same side. I appreciate the help. I'm glad to know in some sides we're on this. I appreciate the help. Glad to know in some respects we are on the same side.
Excellent. I really like the beginning on that. It was good. Good. All right, back to you, Raul.
I am on my master's side, but I certainly hope for your success.
Good. Another one?
Let me try.
Yep.
I am on my master's side, but I certainly hope for your success.
Excellent. All right, back. That's it.
No, that's it.
Woohoo, that's it. Okay, hold on. For this scene, hold on. Nobody go anywhere just yet. Scene 5. Okay, so Raul, if you could kindly stay around for the scene 3 we talked about earlier.
Sure.
But I need to pick up a couple singles with Thor. So Thor, if you could meet me in Studio A, please.
I'll do what I can. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay. We are going to scene 3.
Yeah, this is where I say yes, mistress. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I think you saw me. Maybe you heard me, or saw me did this with somebody else. So,
Well, it's my last line in the show. So, I mean, in the episode.
yeah. Let's see here. Well, I need to catch up with you here. Hold on a second. Suddenly, I'm like forgot who you are, Casimir. That's
Casimir. Yes. So yeah, I watched the stream when I was not recording. So
Right,
I watched you record it with John, I think.
Right. Exactly. So, yeah, we just need to get those 2 words. And the first time you're going to deliver it twice. I mean, you say it twice in the script. The first time you're going to be really more emotional in the sense of like you can't believe your good fortune. You have a chance to go out. You want to let Rahat know that you are grateful for this opportunity and everything she's done for you, and you are eager and committed to go out and do the deal.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So 2 of those, please.
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress.
Yeah, one more.
Yes, mistress.
Good.
Yes.
Okay, great. Then now we're going to do a version where it's at exactly this pace. Yes, mistress. Okay.
Yep.
All right. And go when ready.
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress.
A little faster.
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress.
Perfect. Great. Got it. Okay. Thor, I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, no, this is cool. It'll play like a sort of like a radio show, like kind of like a table read. Well, if you cut it together, it'll be like one of those like 50s radio shows or whenever that was a cool. It'll be great.
Yeah,
but are you actually cutting together the performances in like the little? Okay,
we're gonna
cool.
do both. What we're broadcasting right now live is going to be a YouTube episode, so people can see sort of this
Right.
the
Just
scenes. And then we're going to edit it together. And 1 week from tonight, by the way, anybody watching, 1 week from tonight, we will have the viewing party of the edited together with some sound effects and music and narration.
And will that be just the acting party episode, or will that actually be like, here's what happened when we were playing it, and here's the written take?
I might work in a little bit of some of the outtakes from the RPG session, but
it could be funny. And then he rolls investigation, and you're like, I don't believe you. Yeah,
right, something like that. Yeah. We're still developing the format, so
no, it's cool. It's cool.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. I will. Okay. Thank you very much. And I will. Let's see who's next. Yes, Raul.
I'm free to go now, right? That was it for me. All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks. Yes, if I can meet Raul and Leila in Studio B, it'll be great. Okay, and this is going to be for.
Hey there, can you hear me?
I hear you. You got some background noise. We don't see you yet. Turn on your video.
There we go.
Leila.
Well, hello there.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Good. Leila? Me?
Oh, really?
There. Oh.
Better?
No, do you know what's going on in your house? You look great, though.
Okay, is that any better?
It's a little better, but Marcus.
A black hole sucking all sound into it. Huh. I wonder if that's the computer.
Oh, that's much better.
There, now you sound great.
Gain on the microphone.
Oh, now I sound fine?
Yeah, you sound great.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whatever you
I
did.
guess it's gone.
Okay, perfect.
Cool.
Let's act.
All right.
All right. As I was saying, Raul, meet Leila. Leila, Raul.
Nice to meet you,
Raul
Leila.
is playing Razine. Leila is playing Claw, and we are going to do the first part of scene 4, which starts on page 3, script page 3, and it's just a short 3 lines each. And 3 lines total. So Leila, as far as the way this works, if you are looking at a character, looking at the camera, so you're talking to Razine, if you want to be looking at, if your character wants to be looking at Razine, which is typical conversation, you look at the camera. So if you need to like remind yourself of the line, feel free to take a moment, look at the line, and then look back to the camera and deliver the line, because I can cut the other part out.
Perfect.
Yeah, and then what else do I need to tell you? I don't know. I'm forgetting something. I had a script around here somewhere, but let's just. Oh, we're gonna clear our throats. One line at a time. So I'll work with Raul on the first line until I've got two good takes, and then I'll come to you, Leila. And well, you only have one line in this scene, but you have many more later. So, all right, Raul, are you feeling ready to go?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. Go ahead with your first line when you're ready.
Quickly follow me. Mistress Rahat doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Okay. Again.
Quickly follow me. Mistress.
Good.
Quickly follow me. Mistress Rahat doesn't want to be kept waiting.
Good. One more time.
One more. Quickly, follow me, Mrs.
Mrs.
Yeah, and go ahead and put a period after follow me. And instead of a comma, just imagine that's a period after follow me.
Quickly follow.
Are we ready? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Quickly follow me. Mistress Rahat doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Perfect. One more like that.
Quickly, follow me. Mistress Rahat. Mistress. Quickly, follow me. Mistress Rahat doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Excellent. Thank you. Great. And also, by the way, Leila, keep when he's doing a line. Well, yes, it's a good time to learn your next line, but also sometimes I might want to cut to you for a reaction. So if you know the line, look back to the camera like you're looking at him, even when it's not your line.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, back to you, Leila.
In the middle of the night. In the middle of the night. In the middle of the night.
Good. Excellent. All right, back to you, Raul.
Rahat doesn't sleep when doing business. Rahat doesn't sleep when doing business.
Good. One more.
Rahat doesn't sleep when doing business.
Excellent. Thank you. Great. I think that's a wrap for you, Raul. Thank you very much. Excellent.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. This sounds very, very fun.
Yeah.
It was wonderful to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, it's different. It's interesting trying to explain it to people. we're still developing in our own minds like how to explain it. So all right, yes, thank you.
It was very helpful, I have to say.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Leila, don't go away. We're going to put you back in the waiting room. I have to do a fairly big scene with Sarah and James and Lauren, and then we're going to come back to you. And so, yes, Marcus, if I can meet Sarah, James, and Lauren in Studio C, that would be great.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Hello.
I see Lauren. Hi, Lauren. How are
I'm
you?
here. I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good. I'm so excited we finally get to work together.
I know, me too.
That's great. And Sarah. Hi, Sarah.
Oh, hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I mean,
good.
I've been watching you, so
Yeah,
I know that you're
yeah.
doing great.
I knew you were out there, but I wasn't able to see you. James, hello.
Hey, Peter. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well, thanks.
Good. You guys all look fantastic. Let's see. Okay, I am playing with my view here a little bit. Give me just a moment to kind of, like, I jump from one scene to the next, and I'm like, wait a minute, I need time to like get organized here between. This is something to work into the schedule for next time. Peter needs breathers. Peter needs a cocktail at least.
I mean, I bet we could build that in if we got Steve to write less words.
Yes. Yeah, but I pay Steve by the word, so.
So Steve the Grant eloquent it is.
Yes. Okay, I think I have my script in front of me, the correct pages to go. Okay, so we have here Lauren Pfeiffer is going to play the role of Cordelia with us, and James Till is going to play the role of Pierre de Clement, and Sarah Moore is here to play the role of Pansy, our halfling roguish sort of lead. All right. So this scene, I think it's pretty clear what's going on here. Pansy is here doing her rogue thing, looking for a chance to grab something of value. And Pierre wants something of value.
Hey.
Yeah, so I think your goal, Pierre, you took her out to dinner last night, but it didn't consummate, so you got to take another.
Got to try again.
You got to try again, and so that's your goal. Your goal is to get her to go out with you.
Got
And
it.
Lauren, your goal is to brush him off, but the thing is,
Run away.
he's a customer in the place where you're working as a sales clerk. So you can't just like tell him to get lost. You've kind of got to make sure you don't get in trouble with your manager who's watching you. And your manager probably doesn't have really high scruples. Manager probably thinks, yeah, date the client if it gets a sale. So.
Yeah. Keep him coming back.
That's right. That's right. So this has, let me look at the time. We're a little bit behind time, but only by about one set. Okay. So there's some physicality in this scene. The way it's written, there's a lot of movement around, stuff like that. In this format, we can't really do that. You need to stay where you're at. You can't move too much out of frame. You can pantomime a little bit, but you have to keep your if your hands are down here, like I'm pantomiming, you can't tell because it's out of frame, right? So anything you want to do with your hands, you got to go up close to your face, you can, if you're looking at another character while you're talking to them, you want to look into the lens of the camera best you can. So it's if you need to, like if you forget a line, you don't know what your next line is, you can look down and try to like look down, memorize the line, and then look back up to the camera and deliver it, because I can cut out those pauses. So while it may feel awkward to pause and look at a line, it's totally fine. but try to get to the point then where you can deliver the whole line looking to the camera as you're without glancing off. Most of these lines in this are fairly short, so I'm optimistic that you will do great. And let's go through it, and I'll see what time it is. I might try something a little funky in terms of some movement humor, something. Anyway, let's just go through it. We're going to go through it one line at a time. Like, we're going to work that line until I have two good takes, and then we're going to the next one. If we have more time, we would do a nice read through of the whole thing and then come back, but we don't. So, and nobody's reading any of the action text. We're just doing the monologue, although in some cases the action text gives you, might be something you might want to play off of in your performance. So, okay, the first one is, wait, am I missing a page? Oh no, I threw that page aside because it doesn't actually have any lines on it. Okay, so the first line is for you, James, is Pierre, about something about wine. And yeah, go ahead when you are ready.
Okay. I have bottles of wine, my family's private label. Please, mon lapin, have dinner and share with me. Okay. I have bottles of wine, my family's private label. Please, mon lapin, have dinner with me and share. I have bottles of wine, my family's private label. Please, mon lapin, have dinner and share with me.
Excellent. Great. So when you do a line, if pause enough to kind of get an idea from me whether I want you to do another one, or maybe I might want to cut in and suggest something.
Okay.
Yeah. So I thought that was great. I'm going to invite you to go ahead and do one more, and
sure.
And we'll go on.
I have bottles of wine, my family's private label. Please, mon lapin, have dinner and share with me.
Nice. How can you resist?
I know. I'm feeling it.
Thank you, Jane. James. All right. Back to you, Cordelia. I'm not back to you for the first time. Cordelia.
I can't. I'm working.
Okay. One more.
I can't. I'm working.
Good. One more.
I can't. I'm working.
Great. Excellent. Okay. James, your next line.
I shall buy this establishment and give you the night off.
Nice. Okay, one more.
I shall buy this establishment and give you the night off.
How about the opening like that, but then like go in for
the kill. Okay. I shall buy this establishment and give you the night off.
I think you stumbled a little bit at the beginning.
Okay, yeah.
One more time. Yep. And yeah, and the going in for the attack is some innuendo there.
Some innuendo. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, the night off.
Eyebrow movement. Got it.
Yeah.
I shall buy this establishment and give you the night off.
Whew, nice.
You got a little neck action on that one.
Excellent. Okay, so for your next line here, Cordelia, there's a little bit of body reaction to the accident here, and then into your line.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you.
Good. One more time.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you.
The line's perfect. I think maybe you're doing something with your hands that I can't see. So bring them up here. If you're not doing anything with your hands, I'm
sure. I'll go higher.
Something. I don't know.
Where are they? I don't know.
Yeah. All right. One more time, please.
I'm so sorry. I didn't see you.
That was good, but I heard a mic. Maybe.
Oh,
yeah,
might
yeah.
be my earrings.
Yeah, try not to hit your mic on your way up. with your
Yes,
hand.
sorry.
Yeah, mic goes flying. Yeah, it doesn't work. One more time, please.
I'm so sorry. I didn't see you.
Perfect. Great. Okay, Sarah.
Yes.
A little pantomiming, helping with the clothing that she dropped.
Just like this, I'm assuming.
If that's what you, if that's
this is how Pansy helps. How much taller than Pansy is Pierre?
Oh, then Pierre. Well, yeah. he's
Because
up
I'm
there.
supposed to look up at him. Like,
Yeah.
how up
Yeah,
is
you
he?
can overdo it. I think just like that's pretty good. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
No harm done. You have your own set of challenges.
Good. A little faster.
No harm done. You have your own set of challenges.
Excellent. One more.
No harm done. You have your own set of challenges.
Excellent. Great. Let's get that reaction. Yeah. Go ahead. There's no dialogue. Just nice. A little more subdued. You don't
Sure.
really know her.
I mean, I do.
Go ahead. Yeah. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, and then actually your line's next. So give that reaction and
into
go
it?
right into your line. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
We have a wide. Oh, I'm so sorry. Messed that up.
Yeah, it's okay.
We have a wide selection of halfling sizes over there. Let me know if I can be of assistance.
Great performance. I'm not sure the wink is working. Let's skip the wink.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you want me to still smile?
Yeah. Do the smile there. That whatever that was, perfect.
Great. We have a wide selection of halfling sizes over there. Let me know if I can be of assistance.
Perfect. Give me one more like that.
We have a wide selection of halfling sizes over there. Let me know if I can be of assistance.
Excellent. Great. Okay, James, back to the serious business at hand.
Do you want this just like plowing through what just happened, or like trying to grab attention back?
Why don't you give me one of each? Because those both are fantastic. Yeah.
What time do you get off? What time do you get off? What time do you get off?
Good.
That one was so sweet.
I know.
Nice. You're getting compliments in chat about your background. I'm guessing that's for James. No, maybe it's mine. Lovely mountain. Yeah.
It's not mine.
Not it.
That door's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Let's see. Okay, back to Cordelia. Let's go with Cordelia.
I'm doing infantry tonight. It's going to be late.
Sounded like infantry.
I'm debating because I actually looked it up, and technically they say inventory, not inventory. Would you like me to say inventory?
No, inventory. Just got to kind of lean into it at the right place a little bit. Yeah.
Sure. I'm doing inventory tonight. It's going to be late.
Excellent. Let's give me another one along those lines.
I'm doing inventory tonight. It's going to be late.
Excellent. All right, Pierre, not to ever let an opportunity for innuendo go unexploited.
What are you doing with the inventory? Doing? What are you doing with the inventory?
Excellent. Let's see. Okay, so we are. So your lines from here on out, Sarah, are. Just so everybody knows, you're not saying these out loud. These are you're saying these lines out loud so we can hear, but it's all inner dialogue. It's all voiceover. So, what I'm going to have you do for this line is hold. Say the line. Okay, say the line, and then hold and give me what I can film, what I can put into film that your voiceover is going over the side, over on top of. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, let's try the first one.
A dandy target, my dandy man.
Okay.
A dandy target, my dandy man. What is happening on the other side? I was looking at the camera, and then out of the corner of my eye, I see Peter making faces.
I'm just trying.
It's perfect.
I was just poking a little bit. Okay. Okay. Back to you, James. Pierre. Go for it.
I could wait while you do this inventory thing. I could wait while you do this inventory thing.
Actually, go ahead and do.
Do you want to do the struggle mightily? Okay.
Yeah, and you know, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. From the top.
Yeah.
I could wait while you do this inventory thing. Damn, these are tight.
Good.
I could wait while you do this inventory thing. Damn, these are tight.
It was great. I got a little extra noise on that from something. So
yeah, sorry, my cat decided to activate crazy cat hours. So
yeah. All right, so give me another option, Sam.
I could wait while you do this inventory thing.
Excellent. Great. Okay, back to Cordelia.
Inventory takes all night.
Good. More.
Inventory takes all night.
Let's try one with some feigned, like, oh, well, sorry. Too bad. It's not going to work out.
Oh, sure. Inventory takes all night.
Nice. Good. Okay, so James, now you can react to the boot toes tearing out.
What kind of elven crap?
Good.
What kind of elven crap?
Excellent. You had such a good eye movement, sir. I didn't want to cut.
Sorry.
Okay. Cordelia snatches the boots. Okay. Yeah. Snatch the. Yeah. Snatch the.
Do you want me to snatch?
Yeah. Snatch. Do a little snatch movement and going into your line.
Sure.
Yeah.
Those are for halflings, you cretin.
One more.
More?
Yep. One more.
Those are for halflings, you cretin.
Excellent. I want one more, and it's not because I think it's like my mind, my eyes went somewhere for a moment, and I didn't actually catch it. So one more time. Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
Those are for halflings, you cretin.
Excellent. Great. I probably got 3 perfect ones, but that's okay.
Oh, it's me again.
Okay, I am gonna take the time to try this because I just think it's fun to. I think it could be interesting. Okay, so James, you are raise your right hand. Okay, your body. Okay, you can put it down now. Your body posture is a little to your left.
Okay.
Can you swing a little to the right? Swing towards to your right hand. Swing to your right.
Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I want you to look to your right. Okay. No, actually, turn all the way. Turn 90 degrees if you can. I don't know where you're at.
It's cool, so it's easy.
Yeah. Okay. Turn over there. Turn a little to me slightly. Nod your head slightly to me. Sorry. No, go back. Let's start over. Go back to that. But if you imagine just tilting the top of your head exactly towards the camera. A little bit. Yes. Okay. So call that. And for you too, Lauren, call this position 1. Okay. Okay. Now, Lauren, go ahead and stand up if you can, based on your environment there. Stand up and do the whole tippy toe thing. Okay. Reach
Want
up.
me to stack you taller or out of focus?
I'm gonna make.
Do you want me to make my computer taller?
No. Actually, I'm going to do this a slightly different way, and I have my head. Okay, so James, just hold on for a second. Okay, sit down, Lauren. Yep. Go ahead and sit back down. Okay. And then now go ahead and stand up. Okay, and then, okay. Great. Okay, this will work. Okay, sit back down. Okay, James, position 1. Okay. And then just have your eyes go up. Like you're tracking her standing up like that. Perfect. Okay, do that one more time. Only smoothly. Imagine she's getting up and you're watching her get up like that. Perfect. Great. Okay. Kind of a lecherous look that I think we can do in body language. And I think that might work. Try it and see what happens. If not, line works as it is. I'll go back to narration. I think we missed the line.
So wait there. I'll get you a proper size.
Yeah. I jumped ahead of that for a moment. So let's go back and do that line. All right. When you're ready, Cordelia.
Wait there, and I'll get you a proper size.
Good. One more.
Wait there. I'll get you a proper size.
Excellent. Great. And just so you know, I'm just going to catch the beginning of that movement that you did, like just to convey. You don't have to do it now, but it'll be just like as you just catch you just starting to rise up, and that'll convey the movement that'll for James's thing. All right, and well, okay. So him looking at her standing up, somewhat lecherously, is of course Pansy's like, oh, he is good and distracted now. Go ahead and do your next line, Sarah.
Ugh, you pig.
Good.
Ugh, you pig.
Perfect. Excellent. Okay, sweet mother lode. I got the gold. Got it. Oh, and do a little motion of your little hands going out and
Little crabby hands.
Yeah, exactly. Your little grabby hands going out. But when you bring it back, stay out of frame because you won't have a dagger in the hand. So.
That's what you think. Constantly have daggers everywhere. Gotcha.
Do the line first and then do all that emotion.
And then do the move. Just do the line and then
do the line and then do all that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Nice. Let's one more time, and this time have your eye line just a little bit lower, like
Below.
you're looking at.
So not up at below.
Yeah. You're actually right on eye level of his hip. The way I'm picturing it in my mind.
A little one.
I know.
Gotcha.
Great. That was fantastic. All right, Cordelia.
Andy's so excited.
Yeah, she is.
About crime.
Yes. All right, let's let Lauren do this line.
You break it, you buy it.
Okay, one more, please.
You break it, you buy it.
Good. Let's do a little bit. You forget to pretend. You forget to smile. Well, let's do one where you forget to smile, even a fake smile, like
Sure.
mad.
Sure.
Yeah.
You break it, you buy it.
Great. Thank you. All right, James, you have not given up. Oh, she's almost there.
I would buy the moon if only you would have dinner with me. I would buy the moon if only you would have dinner with me.
Nice. All right, Cordelia, you got the zinger coming here.
We had dinner last night. The spiced meat was some of the best I've ever had. The wine, superb. It was the company that was in poor taste.
Good, excellent. James, you're reacting to that, unless you want. I mean, you could have been stoic about it, but
No, I will be affronted.
No.
Yeah. So, go ahead and react as she does as she has a zinger at the end. All right, okay.
We had dinner last night. The spiced meat was some of the best I've ever had. The wine, superb. It was the company that was in poor taste.
Excellent. I'll do that one more time.
Mm-hmm. We had dinner last night. The spiced meat was some of the best I've ever had. The wine, superb. It was the company that was in poor taste.
Perfect. Excellent. Thank you. Okay. All right, Sarah, back to you. Line, then give me some, Kurashov moment.
What a putz.
Good. All right.
Again?
Yeah, please. Sorry.
What a putz.
Good. Let me. Give me on the look part. Give me a look of disgust more than humor.
Got it.
Yeah. Like the humor is a good reaction to what she just did, but maybe I want an option where you're still feeling the disgust about this guy.
Okay. What a putz.
Perfect. Okay, then the last line. Okay, now you're back to you've gotten out of your shop, and so now you're just talking normally again. You're kind of talking Soto, but it's out loud.
A nifty new dagger and a pocket full of coin. Best shopping day ever.
Brilliant. Give me another one anyway. That was excellent. For insurance.
A nifty new dagger, and a pocket full of coin. Best shopping day ever.
Excellent. Wonderful. Oh, it's not my last line to record tonight, but that will be the last line in the episode.
Yeah.
And, great delivery. But all three of you knocked it out of the park. I mean, that was a lot of fun. I hope you all had fun.
Yeah.
It was great. Thank you so much.
Yes.
It's good. Thank you, Lauren, James, Sarah.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. All right. I think before I let you go, hold on just a second. We have some one-liners, some singles to pick up for Pansy, but Lauren and James, thank you very much. Good night.
Bye.
And
Y'all have a good night.
if I can meet Sarah in Studio A, that would be great.
Moving over there right now. We did it.
Okay, we are going to go to scene 3.
Okay.
You've been listening all night. You probably know what these lines are.
It's the Yes Mistresses.
Yes, the Yes Mistresses. Yes, Mistresses. Yes, Mistresses. Give you a little punch.
Do a little chorus of them.
Okay, but some of these have slight variations on the themes. Oh yes, yes. You have a long. Oh my God, you have a long line in scene 3. It's like even goes to the second actual.
I know, it wraps around.
Wraps. All right, so so in this version of the line, you are so excited. You can't believe your good fortune from slavery to all of this, and you want to make sure Rahat knows how happy you are and how committed you are, and the gratitude that you feel towards her. Okay, so go ahead when you're ready. Why don't you just give me a series of 2 on the 3? Let's do a series of 3 on these.
3? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, my mistress, as you command. Yes, yeah, yes, mistress, as you command. Yes, yes, my mistress, as you command.
Excellent. Okay, the next version of this is at that pace. Ding, ding.
Yes, mistress.
Perfect. Yep.
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress.
Perfect. Excellent. Okay, then we have 4 lines in scene 8. We'll go to.
Okie dokie.
All right, here we go. Oh, this is the big mega scene.
Yeah.
Okay, none on. Yes, anybody who is watching us, we are back to scene 8, which starts on script page 7, and Pansy's first line is on page 8. It looks like middle of the script. So let's do that one, and then I'll try and figure out where the hell the next one is. All right. When you're ready, just give me a series of 3 on this.
What are our options? What are our options? What are our options?
Sarah, nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, every series of 3, every one of them different. The director could want no more than that.
If you guys want to follow along, you can go to actoroke.com. That's where our script is.
That's right. Thank you.
Helping.
I saw you posting it. You can't be posting it right now because you're working.
I'm not posting it. It's Marcus. Marcus is posting it. Thank you, Marcus.
Good.
He's backup Pansy tonight.
He is just about cute enough. He could pull it off.
He is. It's true.
Yeah.
We just got to get him the ears.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. The next 2 lines are on page 9, but we're going to do them one at a time. So your first line, I think, is how much money? All right.
So dancing.
Yes. Give me a series of 3 when you're ready.
How much money do we have to spend on lodging? How much money do we have to spend on lodging? How much money do we have to spend on lodging.
Nice. Excellent. That's great.
Not because I want to steal it.
Yeah,
Not that.
Yeah, I think why don't we lean into that? Let's do that one more time. Lean into the gag. Like, you know, it's almost like it's like the period after how much we have, and then it's like then you rush to explain, and then you know.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay.
How much money do we have to spend on lodging?
Nice. Good. I just keep wanting to play with this. Like, yeah, how much do we have?
Interesting. How much money am I about to have? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, just curious. Like, how much? Yeah. Okay, just one more along those lines.
How much money do we have to spend on lodging?
Excellent. Thank you for indulging me.
Of course.
All right, next line, series of 3, please. I'm happy to live.
I'm happy to live on the streets. I'm happy to live on the streets. I'm happy to live on the streets.
Excellent. Okay, last line of scene 8, right before the casino montage, towards the bottom of page 10.
More excitement about crime. Yes! Banking and shopping. Doesn't I feel like that really personifies Pansy, like that line right there. It's just
perfect. Okay. A little less poppy this time.
Sorry, she crept in. She's pervasive.
Yes.
Yes, banking and then shopping.
Nice. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's good. You got it. That is pickups. Oh, but I want to catch. Oh, I'm glad I remembered. Okay. Backing up at scene A, we have a couple of reaction noises that are a couple of efforts actually. About a third of the way down page 8, there's some Casimir asks, "What do you think, everyone?" And kind of half-hearted rumble. You want to participate in the half-hearted rumble for me?
Sure.
Yeah. Just give me like 3, but a pause between each one.
Yeah. Ooh.
How about just a meh?
Yeah. Okay. Meh.
Perfect. And then a stifled laugh at Aggie's excitement over the free breakfast. Good. Out there. And some Augie's talking about torts, and you have no idea what a tort is, so kind of like some response to that. They can be words if you want, but
tort. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear the crazy noises outside my house right now? Okay, good. Someone's revving their engine like crazy. Tort. It's like, sound like food. What is that? Tort.
Good. And I think that is it. Okay. Wow. I think that's it. Oh,
we did it.
Wait, no.
More?
Yeah, that is it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that is it for Pansy. Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna go back to work. Your other job.
Now I'll be the other part. I'm coming back, Marcus. You can stop monitoring chat. I'll be right there.
Thank you so much. Okay, and I will meet yes, David and Leila in Studio B. Yes. Oh, this is a fun scene that we're doing next here. Scene. There's Leila. Welcome back, Leila. Uh-oh. Fix it again. Whatever you did to fix it last time. Hey, David.
Hey, Peter.
How you doing?
I'm good. How do I sound? That's the question.
We can't tell because of Leila's sound. It's drowning out everything. There we go. You got it, Leila? Unless you just went on mute.
I've muted. I'm trying to figure out what's causing it. Do you hear the sound when I'm talking or only when I'm not talking? Both. Okay. I need just one moment, guys. Sorry.
Okay. Vamp. So, David, how's the? Are you involved in Satine's Kickstarter that's going on right now?
Just promoting it. Like everybody else, I'm thrilled with her success.
She blew past her first or goal in like 40 minutes or something like that. I think.
Yeah, it was done. It didn't look like that she needed much help from Legion M. But
what is the Kickstarter for? It's a
5th edition campaign.
Yeah, Bards and Revolution. Yeah, it's like
Arons and I all the stuff that she does is so well thought out, and she's so descriptive and artistic. It's just great.
The image was just beautiful on the Kickstarter. Just absolutely beautiful image there.
By the way, I didn't know if you guys wanted me to zoom. I can, I have the ability to kind of come in closer or farther away.
Well, Marcus will do that.
Marcus. Oh, Marcus can do it.
Yeah, Marcus, is that right? I should speak for you. Okay.
Well, then I'm going to zoom out so you get the highest resolution. Then you can do whatever you like with it.
Great, excellent.
Of course, you can see my dog to the left.
Okay.
My dog helmet from the Hound.
Right.
Bullwhip.
Yeah. So stay seated, and otherwise you'll go out of frame. And we'll have when you look at the lens to look at the other actor, or like so. So Master, if you're looking at Claw at any point, look at the lens, and that would be. And if you're looking in some other way, you just look away from the lens. Vice versa for you.
Oh, okay.
By the way,
so when I'm talking
David,
I'm talking to Claw, I'm talking directly to Claw.
Yeah, if you're looking at the lens when you're talking directly at Claw, you look at the lens.
Is the audio cleaner? Oh, perfect. Yay.
Yeah, it was so perfect. We didn't know if you fixed it or if you were just on mute.
Yeah, no, it sounds great.
Excellent. Okay. Well, and what we'll do, David, is we're just going to go through one line at a time and get that line, get to where we have 2 good takes of it. And then if you need to look down to kind of look at the line and memorize it. Charm, and then that's fine. Take a pause, do that, and then just come back up to the lens and deliver it.
Yep.
Okay. Sound good?
Yep.
And same for you, Leila, but I think you heard that before.
Yes. Which scene are we in?
Oh, yeah, that would be helpful.
11.
We're going to scene 11. David knows which scene. This is the only scene he's in. It's scene 11. This is the dogs and the ogre.
Okay.
Yeah, you bind the dogs from the ogre. And so, yes, for the audience, if anybody want to read along, we are going to scene 11 on script page 15. You can find the scripts on actoroke.com. And you are getting more wonderful comments about your headdress in chat, Leila.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. The noise back.
Oh, did it come back? No, why? I've changed nothing. Oh, I don't. I think it's the computer fan, but if I turn off the computer, then...
Is it a laptop? Is it a laptop or is it a
Wait,
desktop?
it got louder? How did it get louder?
If it's a laptop, it may be just overheating, in which case sometimes if you put like a bag of ice under it, it can stop it. But for desktop, there's not a lot you can do except put your microphone far away from it.
Are you using a mic from the, is it a separate mic or is it a computer mic?
Of course, we can't hear her. But if you want, you could type in the chat. Could we switch to her phone if need be?
All right. I think what we're going to have to do is we're also behind. What? Try it. Unmute her and see what happens, Marcus. Ah, okay.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Leila. I'm sure
That's
you're really,
weird.
I know. Oh. Here's what we're gonna do, Leila. I'm gonna schedule a time I'm gonna kick you off, and you and I are gonna schedule a little alone time and try this again. Okay? Just you and me on Zoom. Okay? And soon, like in the next day or two, and I'll grab David's lines without the benefit of you being able to be on your side of it. So, all right, Leila, sorry. Okay, bye. If you can put David and I in Studio A, then maybe, Marcus? There you go. Oh, I feel so sad for Leila. I know she was.
That sucks.
Really looking forward to it. Okay, so you will have to use your inside voice to hear what Claw is saying to you, and we will just go through Master's lines and go down that route. So, let's hear how. Go ahead and deliver this first line the way you have in mind,
Sure.
and see what happens. And we'll see how this is going to come across.
War dogs are 200 torts. Hunting dogs 150.
Good. How does that sound on your end, Marcus? And he's not blowing out the sound. Doesn't sound like. Yeah, great. Okay, so give me 2 more of those. Series of 2.
War dogs are 200 torts. Hunting dogs 150. War dogs are 200 torts. Hunting dogs are 150.
Excellent. Nice variation. Okay, then go ahead and go to your second line. And I think by the way, your goal in this scene is to control your anger so that you don't kill another customer.
Yeah, I figured that. I got that from the script.
Yeah.
Tell me when you want me to start.
Go ahead. Next line.
I am the Beastmaster of Kino Orup.
bred, born, and trained. I am the Beastmaster of Kino Olrup, bred, born, and trained. Do you want me to do another one, or are you okay?
Yeah, go ahead and do another one. And on future series, just give me just a little bit of breathing room between each take.
Sure.
Just a little bit more time.
I am the Beastmaster of Kino Olrup, bred, born, and trained.
Excellent. All right. Next line, page 16.
Mm-hmm. I said war dogs are 200, hunting dogs 150.
Okay, again.
I said war dogs are 200, hunting dogs 150.
Can you do it without looking down? Can you keep your eye on a lens? Can you keep your eye on a lens?
Yep.
Okay.
I said war dogs are 200, hunting dogs 150.
Great. One more like that.
I said war dogs are 200, hunting dogs 150.
Excellent. But what kind of?
But what? But what? But what?
Good. Okay. I'll just do Claw's lines basically as a way to feed them to you.
Sure.
But then don't wait me for. I won't say it again. You just do the series.
Sure.
Whatever breed you got. I will take 2 hunting dogs and 4 war dogs.
1,100 torts. 1,100 torts.
Good. I'm sorry, Mr. Ogre, sir.
What?
Good.
What?
Excellent. I don't have that much. I only.
Why did you? Sorry about this one.
That's okay.
Why did you ask to buy dogs you cannot afford? Are you wasting my dog's time? Why? Why did you ask to buy dogs you cannot afford? Are you wasting my dog time? Actually, that's not right. I'm saying dog time instead of dog's time. Hold on.
I kind of liked it.
Well, yeah, because he does drop some. He's not doesn't speak perfectly.
Yeah. So I got 2 options there. I'm good.
Okay, if you're cool, I'm cool.
Yeah. Okay, so next, 3 war dogs is 600 and 4 hunting dogs.
Is dog math hard for elf? Is dog math hard for elf? Is dog math hard for elf?
Good. Okay, now go ahead and the next line's yours as well.
You can have 3 war dogs and 4 hunting dogs for 1,000. You can have 3 war dogs and 4 hunting dogs for 1,000.
Great. All right. Yes. Okay. So sold. Free all the dogs.
Pay me and they will be freed. Pay me and they will be freed. Pay me and they will be freed.
Excellent. Okay, so now we the next line is yours as well, and that's worstest. Probably obvious to you. For me,
this is worstest and bad boy. This is worstest and bad boy. Each has a rule bone. Each has a rule bone they are afraid of. Each has a rule bone they are afraid of. Helps keep ruly. Helps keep ruly. Each has a rule bone they are afraid of. Helps keep ruly. This is Bastard and his 3 bitches. Feel free to rename them. I don't give 2 shits. This is Bastard and his 3 bitches. Feel free to rename them. I don't give two shits.
Can you get up to me, do you think, without looking down?
Yeah, I can try.
Okay.
This is Bastard and his 3 bitches. Feel free to rename them. I don't give two shits.
Thank you. Good.
This one's going to be a little tougher.
We can break it up.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, it's 2 sentences. The second sentence. Let's just do the first sentence first. Do a couple on that.
If you get them killed, I have more bitch, sir. If you get them killed, I have more bitch. If you get them killed, I have more bitch sisters. If you get them killed, I have more bitch sisters.
Good.
10% discount to returning customers. This is a little tough, but I think here, I've got another way of doing it. I can get it kind of here. Let me see. All right. 10% discount to returning customers. But since you're so bad at dog math, I will take advantage of you. I'm going to try to get it all in one thing.
Yeah. No, that's great. It's funny at that angle, you got a little bit of glare coming off your glasses. We can't see where your eye line is anyway. And that, for some reason, the glare kind of is working for me.
Okay. If you get them killed, I have more bitch sisters. If you get them killed, I have more bitch sisters. 10% discount to returning customers. But since you're so bad at dog math, I will take advantage of you.
Great. Excellent. Perfect.
The ogre growls, revealing savage, hulking yellow chompers.
Yeah.
Now, did you want me to say you head off or your head off? Or your head off? It looked like a spelling error.
Yeah, I think it's your head. Yes.
Well, I go your.
Yeah.
I'll rip your head off. I'll rip your head off.
One more.
I'll rip your head off.
Nice. Excellent.
Ready?
Almost. All right. Yes.
No. Unruly must stay. Last year, Cosmo put those magical chains on him to keep Graver's dig safe.
Okay.
No. Unruly must stay. Last year, Cosmo put those magical chains on him to keep Graves dig blah, 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 blah.
It's okay.
No. Unruly must stay. Last year, Cosmo put those magical chains on him to keep No. Unruly must stay. Last year, Cosmo put those magical chains on him to keep Graver's dig safe. He's
Good,
unruly? Yeah, I didn't quite understand I didn't quite get the joke. Is that a question at the end? He's unruly? Or is it he's unruly? Or, you know what I mean? What did he do? He's unruly.
Yeah. I think without the question mark is better. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay, so what did he do? He's unruly.
Yeah.
He's unruly. He's unruly. He's unruly. It sort of depends on how you want me to.
I like that laugh at the end. Like,
he's unruly.
I'll do it one more. I feel like I kept talking.
He's unruly. He's unruly.
Good. All right. I think we got it.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying, as you said, that some of the monsters speak with an American accent, so I just played with it and tried to be a little bit thicker.
That's right.
Didn't get to whip my my little whip, but
right. We could grab that. Just do it as just do it by itself. Which line was that? Let's see. It's
the second. It was he shakes a large havoc bull at claw for emphasis. I am the Beastmaster of Kino. I am the Beastmaster of Kino. Up, Ulrup. I am the Beastmaster of Kino Ulrip, bred, born, and trained. Wow, I did that right.
Yeah, it's perfect. One more time.
I am the Beastmaster of Kino Ulrip, bred, born, and trained.
Excellent. Yeah, glad we went back and got that. Well,
this is super fun, Peter.
Good. I'm glad you had a good time, David. That's good.
Yeah, happy. Obviously, I could have put on the digital, ogre thing, but kind of just wanted to be me.
Yeah, I think that's fantastic, and I'm actually, it occurred to me kind of just now, like, I don't. If you put on a digital overlay, that IP is owned by somebody. Do I have permission to use it when
I don't think so. It's it's Snap Camera. It's Snap Camera. So with Snap Camera.
But sometimes it's okay to do something in a stream, but then to turn around and make it into a YouTube video or whatever. But anyway, I got to go. We got one actor who's been patiently waiting for almost a half an hour. So, thank you so much.
I hope we get to see Master again. He's such a fun character.
Yes. Yeah, I hope to go back there. All right, take care. Thanks. All right. Last but not least, we have Ingrid, and I guess we'll be in Studio A. What's that? Hello.
No.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. So anybody watching, we've not met. This is Ingrid Sanai Buran.
Excellent. That was very good.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A little bit of lucky guess there, I think. So Ingrid is going to play the role of Rahat. Very sort of I guess, something of an antagonist, perhaps, in this story. We'll see how things develop. So unfortunately, I don't know how much you saw from the waiting room. Leila had some, the actress who was playing Claw had some technical difficulties. And so you're not going to have the opportunity of performing this scene with another actor.
Okay.
And it'll just be you going through your lines. And thank you for staying up so late for us. I know you just came off another shoot or something, and we're right to hear.
A rehearsal. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we
I've
made
had
it.
some caffeine, so I'm good.
Good. Yeah, me too.
You've had a long day already, huh? This has been going.
Yeah, it's been going since 6 o'clock. So, well, it's I'm excited. So it's okay. I don't mind.
Keep going. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we have in this format that we have, when you are performing in a it's a dialogue. Yours is almost a monologue, really, but you're planting. Just make sure you understand what's going on here. You are a powerful wizard, as a dragon who can use magic. And these conversations here didn't actually happen. You have used magic to create a memory in these characters of this conversation having happened. But the way that we're going to portray what the conversation was in film is we're going to act it out as if it really happened. So, yeah, do you kind of understand? You see what I'm getting at here? Yeah. A little sneakiness from a Dungeons and Dragons spell called Modify Memory that you used on each of these characters separately, and they remember that they had this meeting with you, and you gave them this great deal, and they said yes and signed in blood and everything. That's just the memory they have.
Yes. Excellent.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll just work on each line one at a time. I think I kind of see Rahat here as a mixture of Iron Fist and Velvet Glove. Kind of a little bit of make sure that they are that they know how lucky they have it, and that they are going to do what you tell them to do, or else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so you want me to do each little paragraph and then stop?
Yeah. Let's do a line at a time. Is that okay with you?
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's.
Yeah, but if within one section, do I do the whole little clump together there?
Yes.
Or one sentence.
Yeah, no. The line until it's a different characters, until it switches character, right? So yeah, your first line is actually 3 lines. Yeah, 3 sentences, right? So why don't you just read it? I mean, just do it once now, and let's kind of see how it lands.
You got it. Okay. You were arrested for crimes against the kingdom, and I purchased your debt. I have a generous offer, so you may earn your freedom. You value your freedom?
Excellent. Yeah, great. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Why don't you give me one more? I don't have a note on it, but give me one more for insurance.
Sure. You were arrested for crimes against the kingdom, and I purchased your debt. I have a generous offer, so you may earn your freedom. You value your freedom?
Excellent. I think we had a little lag. Did you see that, Marcus, on your end? Was there some lag on that? Okay. Yeah, sorry. One more time. We had a little lag.
You were arrested for crimes against the kingdom, and I purchased your debt. I have a generous offer, so you may earn your freedom. You value your freedom?
So good. Great. Ingrid, it's fantastic. I'm loving it. This is, I'm very happy with where this is landing. Let's just follow this trajectory to its end. So but let's stay one line at a time. Yeah. All right. So yes, mistress. Okay, go ahead and go to the next line, please.
For this freedom, you owe me a debt. Not just a debt of gratitude, but of significant value in coin.
Very nice. One more, please.
For this freedom, you owe me a debt. Not just a debt of gratitude, but of significant value in coin.
Excellent. Oh, I'm so happy. This is great. And by the way, I didn't get a chance to apologize for keeping you waiting so long. We got just a little bit behind.
Oh, no problem.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the next line, please.
I have consulted the astrologers, and all agree, unified under the Immunians. Your life has great untapped potential, and I wish to exploit that potential.
I think we definitely got lag on that, right, Marcus? All right, let's and it's Anumians. Yeah. Okay.
Anumians. Thank you.
Yeah, perfect. All right, let's do it again.
I have consulted the astrologers, and all agree, unified under the Immunians. Your life has great untapped potential, and I wish to exploit that potential.
Great. One more, please. I think we still have some lag issues, unfortunately. Is that did we stay on? Have we outworn our welcome with Zoom? Have we? Okay. All right. Okay, one more time, please.
I have consulted the astrologers and all agree, unified under the Immunians, your life has great untapped potential, and I wish to exploit that potential.
That's great. Excellent. All right, we'll go to the next one. Okay, ready? Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Sorry.
You would assume Zoom lag.
Yes.
Okay. You will assume the life of a graver and embark upon a great adventure. You will travel across the great sea to Graver's Dig in Somaria. Once there, you will register and participate in a hunting tournament called the Somarrian Hunt.
Good, good. There was one tiny little lag in one place where I'm going to call that a good take. Let's
going?
do one more. Yeah, one more though. No, let's do one more of that.
Mm-hmm. You will assume the life of a graver and embark upon a great adventure. You will travel across the great sea to Graver's Dig in Somaria. Once there, you will register and participate in a hunting tournament called the Somarrian Hunt.
Excellent, excellent. And even though the video is getting some lag, the sound is coming through really clear. Is that correct, Marcus? Yeah, but it sounds like the audio is really good. Yeah, but let's do one more. I'm sorry to make you do this so many times, Ingrid, but just with a little extra insurance with the lag issues we're having.
You will assume the life of a graver and embark upon a great adventure. You will travel across the sea. Oh, I messed that line up. Let me go back.
Okay.
You will assume the life of a graver and embark upon a great adventure. You will travel across the great sea to Graver's Dig in Somaria. Once there, you will register and participate in a hunting tournament called the Somarrian Hunt.
Excellent, excellent. All right, yes, mistress. Okay, let's go on to the next line when you're ready.
Since the emperor's death, gravers have gathered, eager to test their skills at the hunt and fortunes earned.
Nice. One more, please.
Since the emperor's death, gravers have gathered, eager to test their skills at the hunt and fortunes earned.
Nice, nice. All right, let's keep going.
I am sending you on this business excursion with 4 other individuals like yourself. You are good friends and trusted business associates. You will live together and work together in this end. As a result, you 5 collectively owe me 5 of the Emperor's gold sovereigns.
We're going to do it again, but before we do the whole thing again, get the just do that last line because it was perfect up to there, and I can cut it in. So starting with as a result.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As a result, you 5 collectively owe me 5 of the Emperor's gold sovereigns.
Excellent. All right. Okay, let's do the whole line together one more time, at least.
I am sending you on this business excursion with 4 other individuals like yourself. You are good friends and trusted business associates. You will live together and work together to this end. As a result, you 5 collectively owe me 5 of the Emperor's gold sovereigns.
Nice, nice. Excellent. All right. They're doing so well. Let's keep going. Do the next line.
I'm confident you have what it takes to repay this debt. and likewise rebuild your shattered lives.
Nice. Two more times.
I'm confident you have what it takes to repay this debt and likewise rebuild your shattered lives. I'm confident you have what it takes to repay this debt and likewise rebuild your shattered lives.
Yeah. Sound is sounding really good, but the video is just really choppy. So some of this might be more like voiceover. But let's do that last line one more time because the video on it was particularly choppy, and maybe we'll just get lucky. Let's see. You know, the whims of the internet. When you're ready.
I'm confident you have what it takes to repay this debt and likewise rebuild your shattered lives.
Excellent. I'm anticipating some reaction shots from the crew. Okay. Oh, yep. You have another line here, a short one.
Now sign.
Yeah, give me two more.
Now sign. Mm-hmm. Now sign. Now sign.
Excellent. Great. Fabulous. Okay, so now we have, and then I think the next one's scene 5 or something like that. 4B. Okay. Okay. Yes, this is. Hold on. I'm going to spread this out so I'm not shuffling papers as much. Okay. Yeah. Give me a series of 3 on the first line.
Ah, yes, Claw. Welcome. Ah, yes, Claw. Welcome. Ah, yes, Claw. Welcome.
Excellent. Yeah, Calaten Thalato. Tatalo, excuse me. Now that I said it wrong, shit.
Could you give me one more time?
Yeah, Calaten Thatalo.
Calaten Thatalo. Calaten Thatalo. Okay.
Yep. Series of 3, please.
You are a member of the Calaten Thatalo? You are a member of the Calaten Thatalo. You are a member of the Calaten Thatalo?
Nice. Yeah, somebody in chat actually mentioned the leg gives it almost an ethereal feel, like I'm watching memory. Thank you, Turtle69.
It was all planned, apparently.
Yes. Yes. Okay, the line about Jubal.
Jubal. You've heard of my mother, Jubal?
2 more, please.
You've heard of my mother, Jubal. You've heard of my mother, Jubal.
Good. Marcus, when you still lost the first 2, was that on the previous one? Last one worked. Okay, good. Let's do one more then for insurance.
You've heard of my mother, Jubal?
Nice. Jubal is your mother? Oh my God. Where is she here? Give me a series of 3 on this next line, please. Thanks.
No. Since I know about your lodge and what it stands for, I am entrusting you with extra responsibilities. I trust you would never betray one of my kin. No. Since I know about your lodge and what it stands for, I am entrusting you with extra responsibilities. I trust you would never betray one of my kin. No. Since I know about your lodge and what it stands for, I am entrusting you with extra responsibilities. I trust you would never betray one of my kin.
Nice. Nice. All right. On to Dragons and Privacy. Series of 3 again, please. Thank you.
We dragons value our privacy, and you would not betray. I am anything other than a human woman. We dragons value our privacy, and you would not betray. I am anything other than a human woman. We dragons value our privacy, and you would not betray. I am anything other than a human woman.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Down towards the bottom of page 4, the debt in full. Series of 3, please.
If your debt is repaid in full and you have served me well, I will allow you to worship me. I entrust you with important responsibilities which will be well rewarded. But you must not tell anyone who I am, or I will be cranky. If your debt is repaid in full and you have served me well, I will allow you to worship me. I entrust you with important responsibilities, which will be well rewarded. But you must not tell anyone who I am, or I will be cranky. If your debt is repaid in full and you have served me well, I will allow you to worship me. I entrust you with important responsibilities, which will be well rewarded. But you must not tell anyone who I am, or I will be cranky.
Very nice, Ingrid. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, what was that?
This is such a great script. This is so much fun. This is so well written. Such a pleasure. My goodness.
Hear that, Steve Connor? My writing partner will love that. Excellent. Thank you. I'm glad you like the writing.
It's get good scripts.
Oh,
That's what we live for.
So I have a business partner, Steve Connor, and he's my creative partner. And I'm kind of the face man. I'm out here all the time. I love working with actors. It's actually my true love. So this is like, I'm like a pig in shit here. It's like, but Steve does most of the work. Steve is our lead writer, and he doesn't get much attention. So I'm really, really glad that you said that. Unprompted.
Bravo. Bravo. Okay. All right.
All right. We're all right. The line of credit. And again, series of 3. By the way, the video improved a little bit on the last couple lines, so that's good.
I provided you with a line of credit, so you have access to funds. Any credit you access, however, will be added to your collective debt, plus interest. I provided you with a line of credit, so you have access to funds. Any credit you access, however, will be added to your collective debt, plus interest. I've provided you with a line of credit, so you have access to funds. Any credit you access, however, will be added to your collective debt, plus interest.
Okay. All right, Malika. No, you'll tell me how it's pronounced. Give me a series of 3 on the next one.
And Rahat?
I think so. Does that Do you think that if Persian works? Yeah.
Yeah, that to me is yeah. Let's just stick with Malika Rahat. Let's just stick with Malika Rahat. Let's just stick with Malika Rahat.
Excellent. Excellent. I think that's it, isn't it?
I think that's it.
3. That's 4B. Yes, that's it. Well, excellent. Ingrid, you ended us on a high note. That was a fantastic performance.
Thank you so much. It was a joy.
Thank you so much for having it all memorized. Or do you have one of those scrolly deals across the? Yeah. Good. Excellent. Yeah. Nice. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Keep. I will be in touch with our friend Tim, and
great.
Because I think that this character will be back, and it'll be great to see her again. And you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Such a pleasure.
Such a pleasure indeed. All right.
Good night. Thank you.
Thanks. Oh wow! What a high note to leave on. So we had some technical problems here towards the end of our time. Poor Leila. We love Leila, and she put so much time into that costume. I'm sure she's heartbroken. But I will. What I will do is I will catch up with her and record her separately, her performance, and hopefully she'll solve her sound problem. And but hey, this is Actoroke. This is what happens, and we duck and weave. And I liked what Turtle69 said in the chat. The shaky video on Ingrid's performance as Rahat kind of gave her this really mystical sort of look that I think I'll work with. I mean, I have no choice, right? So that's what we do. All right. So we're going to close down for tonight. I am going to scurry off for the next few days and madly edit this thing together to a video. Please come back 1 week from tonight, and we will have the viewing party of what this looks like when it's all edited together with some art and some music, some sound effects, and you'll get a chance to see it live for the first time alongside the actors and players. It'll be their first chance to see it as well. All right, please come back, actoroke.com. Here we are on twitch.tv/Gilding Light every Thursday night from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific time. And our videos are uploaded to youtube.com/World of Chaldea soonish. All right, good night.